Hey kids, do you want to learn about Cosmic Death Fungus? No? Alright, you're gonna learn about it anyways. Hi! we're gonna go down a little bit of a rabbit hole today. Oh boy, my favorite thing. Unlimited schizo works. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, they even have it in a PDF format. Have it in a PDF format. Oh my god. Alright, no. We're gonna go over that real quick. We're gonna go over this real quick because like you can't just have something like, you know, Cosmic Death Fungus and, you know, like not explain what the fuck it is. Oh but yeah, also hi Velik and hi Geico, both here. Hope both of you are having a wonderful days so far, and congratulations on being today's Smitty Bourbon Jagaman Jensen Velik. Anyways, let me capture this shit real quick because we're gonna play Heartspace Shipbreaker today for Job Sim Monday, which is gonna, you know, induce cosmic death within me, but we're not talking about that just yet. Right, take that shit. I don't know what this entire fucking website is about, by the way. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. It's like all in Spanish? Portuguese? One of the two? Spanish, Portuguese-ish, maybe? I don't fucking know. I barely even speak English and German, you know? I almost called German Austrian. Truly, I am fucking stupid. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I have no idea what this website is about, but, you know, they literally say in the first line, we are a collective of scientists, geneticists, professors, and philosophers. They literally say that in the first line, so, clearly, they are trustworthy. Let's see, what else has Predator written? Fuck. It's like I said, I can't speak English. Right, Predator. A bunch of stuff about Jesus, bunch of stuff about Cosmic Death Fungus. Cosmic Death Fungus Part 6, you think you only need one of them. Something about 528 hertz. Love Fangs, alright? Is germ theory... What? I wanted to go about... Wait, is germ theory true? Tons of okay Google, what the fuck is germ theory? Is it just germs existing? What is germ theory? Germ theory, there we go. Germ theory in medicine is the theory that certain diseases are caused by the invasion of the body by microorganisms, organisms too small to be seen except through a microscope. I see. So it's just the existence of germs and that they cause disease. Is germ-free? Here are tons of links to prove that it is not. I see. I understand. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, let's see what else. Oh my god, he's written a lot of fucker. Oh my god, I love schizo posting. We're just gonna look at some high quality fucking journalism right here, gang. Oh boy, are you gonna like load the second time, or have you like marked my have you marked my fucking PC for death now? Hello, am I downloading a virus just by being on this website? Hello? Oh, there we go. All right, cool. Can I please see the other articles you've written, please? I have no idea what any of this shit says, by the way. If anybody speaks whatever the fuck this is, please tell me. We're having a day. All right, anyways, let's learn. Is germ-free true? There are tons of links to prove that it is not. Oh, you know, it's good. It's great. The question is, germ-free has been raised all over the place since the COVID-19 scamdemic. That's a good one. Started in either December 2019 for China or March 2020 for the rest of the world. Actually, that's fucking wrong, you idiot. Because given the data we have, it's actually started as early as October in China, but they kept like a tight lid on it for like a couple months before it like became unlivable, basically. I myself have studied it a bit, and considering how many lies we have been told, not just in our lifetime, but in our parents' lifetime, our grandparents' lifetime, and for hundreds, if not thousands of years prior to that, my good guess is no. There are no such things as germs. I see. I understand. I do not understand. The biggest lie is that we can catch viruses and get sick, and then give them to someone else. I just wanted to look at the funny little Cosmic Death Fungus schizo posting. I didn't think we would go like down this rabbit hole today, but here we fucking are, gang. Ooh, okay. If that lie is not true, then everything the evils have done to us for hundreds of years goes out the window, and their allopathic criminal industry. What the fuck is allopathic? What the fuck does allopathic mean? Why are you using these words I don't understand? Allopathic. Alright, there we go. Return to allopathy. Okay, what the fuck is allopathy? A system of medical practice that emphasizes diagnosing and treating disease and the use of conventional evidence-based therapeutic measures. Okay, so just medicine. I see. The allopathic falls down the drain, which means their toxic drugs and poison vaccine also make no sense. Alright. Now, this is just to like not like start a discussion like this isn't about, you know, patient autonomy and like, you know, mandatory vaccinations or something. No, this guy is like one step ahead of this shit. Like this is not a discussion that it's actually there to be had. This guy is just saying all of medicine is a fucking scam. That's a daring fucking play right there. Let's see how it plays out. Not that it ever made sense to me once I became holistic. Okay, what the fuck is holisticism? What the fuck is holistic? I don't know all these fucking English terms. Holistic. Relating to or concerned with wholes or complete systems. Rather than the analysis of treatment. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, holistic? Wait, what the fuck? Ganzheitlich. Gesamtheitlich. Okay. Okay, holistic medicine. What the fuck does holistic mean in terms of medicine? Holistic medicine, what it is, I see. Is a form of healing that considers the whole person, body, mind, spirit, and emotions in the quest for optimal health and wellness. According to the holistic medicine philosophy, one can achieve optimal health, the primary goal of holistic medicine, by gaining proper balance in life. I mean, that's not entirely wrong, obviously. It's like, you know, you can't like you can't disregard the mental aspect of like a lot of illnesses. It's like, and if you have that's the thing, right? The human body is in an equilibrium at all times, right? So it's like, it's not about doing one thing a lot and not doing any of another thing. It's about like having a proper balance. So it's, holistic medicine practitioners believe the whole person is made up of interdependent parts, and if one part is not working properly, all other parts will be affected. I mean, kind of? Like, it's not entirely wrong. In this way, if people have imbalances, physical, emotional, spiritual, in their lives, it can negatively affect their overall health. I mean, again, so far, yes. I mean, I don't really know about the spiritual part, like, because that is a very foggy term, but it's like physical and emotional health, like mental health, like mental health can affect the physical health and vice versa. Like, that is not anything new. Holistic doctor may use all forms of healthcare, from conventional medication to alternative therapies to treat a patient. For example, when a person suffering from migraine headaches pays a visit to a holistic doctor, instead of walking out solely with medications, the doctor will like to take a look at all potential factors that may be causing a person's headaches, such as other health problems, diet, sleep habits. Wait. Such as other health problems, diets and sleep habits, stress and personal problems, and preferred spiritual practices. All right. Other health problems make sense. Diet, sleep habits make sense. Obviously, medication is like step 2. First, if something is wrong, first you don't prescribe medication right away. First, you look at the lifestyle stuff for what you can change in the lifestyle stuff. Then you try medication, and then you try more invasive procedures. Like there's an what's the word? Not explanation. What the fuck is the word? Excited? No, exceeding? No. Fuck, what's it called? And exasperation? No, what the fuck do you call it when something like increases over time? A escalation. There we go. The fucking escalation. There's an escalation to these things, right? Don't know about the preferred spiritual practices, but yeah, as long as it doesn't fucking hurt him, I guess maybe it makes him feel better. Fair. All people have innate healing powers? I kind of. I mean, the body is good at repairing itself, I suppose. The patient is person, not a disease. That's fair. You gotta look at the patient as a whole. That's fair. Healing takes a team approach involving patient and doctor and addresses all aspects of person life, including variety of healthcare practices. Sort of, kind of. Treatment involves fixing the cause of the condition, not just alleviating symptoms. That's also fair. I mean, they're just talking about normal fucking medicine. They're just talking about normal medicine. All right, so okay, whatever. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Not that it ever made sense to me. Once it became holistic, it started starting real health and started using my brain and putting the pieces together. But I'm talking non-holistic people should also find that it makes no sense. I see. Okay. Nothing that I just read about holisticism, or the whatever the fuck you call it, is related to that. So below is a PDF I got from a nice woman, Carolyn. I told her I was going to put it on the website because people have been talking about this when it comes to the normies who believe everything the criminal government and white coats say without any question. I will shoot them this link. Let them refute all of this. Lol. I see. She's taking the time to compile what she learned, and she should be commended. I'll be adding to it in the comments as time goes on. Look, I know I promised you to look at Cosmic Death Fungus, but okay, you know what? We're gonna put some fucking music on for this shit. we're gonna be here for a hot minute. We're gonna put some fucking music on. 1 minute, one second. We're just gonna put a little bit of a la musica on, because we're gonna be here for a little bit, and by God, it's gonna be a wild fucking ride. Okay, right. Okay. Deus Ex Deus Ex music looped. Alright, there we go. Just ambient. Okay. Deus Ex UNATCO theme. Alright, is that the one? Okay, perfect. Right. Okay. UNATCO theme for an hour is perfect. Right. Great. It's like the perfect shit we want for this kind of topic. Alright, great. I know it's very long, so just pick and choose what you want to read, watch, and seriously hand it out to people who believe all the lies and tell them to get back to you in a week. Let me know if you have any links to add. Please add them as a comment or shoot me the link in your thoughts and I'll add them. I couldn't go for all the links, so please let me know if a link is dead. Links will also die as Gulag, YouTube, book burns more and more information. So the normies and even us can't read, watch, and learn. Aw, shit. Can't believe the YouTube Gulag is doing that to us, dude. What the fuck? I hope he's done it so he can come to their own conclusions about whether viruses really do exist and cause illness. I mean, okay, right, whatever. Also, Terranivia are based on new German medicine, biocodification, and here's the go-to site for that, and here we go. Okay, starter kit, the rabbit hole is essentially a personal collection, as I keep in this list. Over time, it has morphed into a sort of starter kit. It is neat to find these links on topics in one place. Okay, yeah, whatever. All angles possible. We need all brains aboard. The potential document is to assist. Okay. Consider coming to the germ for you is wait, okay. I can state very confidently that germ theory, as Stephen Lanka calls it, the theory of infection, is highly problematic. Today, we are all experiencing dramatic, intense, very real effects of this problematic idea. It is my contention that we need to re-examine this idea that most people take for granted to be true. The true nature of health and disease is a very deep topic, and germ theory is a superficial and thus dangerously myopic explanation. The Fraud of Germ Theory playlist. I see. Exosomes, the temperature field signs of improvement of cells do indeed produce such particles. What are exosomes? Whenever these people just like use the word particles, I'm just okay. What the exosomes? Okay, they're organelles. Yeah, exosome vesicular. Membrane bound cellular vesicles. Yeah, it's just fucking vesicles. Yeah, okay, that's not really a particle. It kind of depends on your definition. Like, I don't know what the definition of a particle is, but it's like it's like an experimented like vesicular like tool used by the body. Viruses are not contagious.com. I see. What I think COVID-19. Alrighty. Dare I click on the link? Yes, I dare. I see. A journey to the mind of modern-day science and exploration in its deceptive roots. Written by researcher and alternative nutritionist Jeff Green. What exactly do you research and what the fuck is alternative nutrition? Taking over 3 years of work, The Age of Deception seeks the truth to today's most confounding topics of health and nutrition. Viruses, bacteria, vaccine, autism, and their true nature are revealed at great length, as well as many other pertinent topics of our day. The patriarch and master Nuna and Hamstrung, who wished death upon his flesh, but no mercy shall be given, for none he have gave. The rising free shall signal war's end. War and Tab, the Abbot will know. Are you just talking about weightlifting? Are you talking about the weightlifting? It's like the rising free shall signal the war's end. So like whenever you get the free flags, you can drop the barbell or something like that. Or what are you talking about? Also, hi Noodles, hope you're having a wonderful day. We are I just wanted to talk about Cosmic Death Fungus. I just wanted to talk about fucking Cosmic Death Fungus because it's funny. And now we're here learning that viruses aren't real and germs at large aren't actually real. I see. I felt confident in my research and my years of research and attempt to bring potential power nutrition. Beyond history of viruses and their relationship with the body, the intent to shed light on the immense dangers we face in regard to governmental control of body and mind for nefarious purposes for the fraudulent science of viruses, bacteria, and vaccines, amongst others. Again, this isn't a question. Is this an act? This is actual fucking schizo posting. Again, I want to reiterate, this is not about the conversation that is there to be had about, you know, patient autonomy in terms of, you know, being forced by a government to undergo certain treatments, right? That is a very different topic. That is a very different topic that we're not talking about here. We're not talking about even patient autonomy here. No. We're talking about just, you know, whether or not viruses and bacteria and everything in the body is real. Not gonna pay for the fucking book. Okay, no, because especially speaking about vaccine, those powers because it reverses damage to the perceived image of vaccines. It's more and more what we're waiting from them. Actually, fraudulent pandemic to increase vaccine. Why are you talking about like the vaccine as if there's like only the fuck? So you do pirate stuff? No, I'm just not gonna read it. I began researching health around the age of 17. I am now 31. I did so because I wanted to find the truth about health and how to get myself healthy, as I was an unhealthy person at the time. As a child, I had an irrational fear of germs, washing my hands until they bled. As I got older, I realized that this was not natural and that society misled me. Yeah, you could say that washing your hands until they bleed is not natural, but I don't think that it was society that misled you. It might be an obsessive compulsive disorder, my man. Partnership, matey. No, I will not pirate it. But I did not know the answers to how or why. I feared my body and those around me. Luckily, I did not vaccinate myself because I feared doctors. Although I was vaccinated 2 to 3 times as a child, I've not been vaccinated in 25 years, and I've not visited a doctor since I was 17 years old. Not even when you were fucking washing your hands until they bled? That's a pretty good reason to go to a doctor, dude. Worst types of people blame society for their shortcomings because they are mentally ill. I reversed my bad health by adopting a 70% raw diet. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, baby! We got it! Okay, finally something I can point to. Alright, cool. With raw milk, raw meat, and raw eggs that have increased my ability to figure my health. Yeah, just like chug those raw fucking eggs, dude. It's gonna kick your brain into overdrive. Oh, boy! Raw milk tastes delicious. Please just fucking, like, just cook it a little bit. Like, getting milk straight from the farm is fucking rad. I love it. It's like, milk straight from the farm without pasteurization is fucking delicious. But please, I'm fucking begging you, just cook it before you drink it, alright? There's a, like, your stomach is gonna thank you. But even sanitized tastes delicious. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like we used to get like our milk directly from a farm, so it's like okay, right. I'm just gonna change this. I'm just gonna change this section. We're gonna go to just chatting. We're just gonna go to just chatting. That. Yeah, no, it's fucking delicious, definitely. Oh man, we are. Oh boy, we are going down a rabbit hole at incredible feet. The incredible fucking speeds. Fuck. Why do I want to say feats? Why the fuck am I thinking about D&D? What the fuck am I thinking about D&D? What the hell is wrong with me? Alright, anyways, okay, right. Fucking love the DSX community works very well with that. I've lost at least 3 family members due to medical maltreatment, which also fueled my study. Natural progression of health and nutrition was supplemented with my study on Freemasonry? I see. I see. Okay. And the nefarious nature that it permeates through government. Oh. Okay. I learned that the medical profession is in fact part of this fraternal organization and part and parcel of the manipulation of my body for the various purpose of control. I set out to determine what is the truth. Well, I didn't get my fucking membership card yet. What the fuck? Wait, why haven't I gotten my Freemason membership card yet? What the fuck? Buy viewers and followers. Sorry, Emir. First of all, the person who programmed you, dear bot, I hope he starts a shotgun. But where the fuck is my Freemasonry like membership card? What the fuck? As here versus the germ theory community. Why fucking milk fucks either removing the fat and milk effectively neutering it, actually removing the actual milk it is. Skim milk, just drink powdered water, you weaklings. It's like, I mean, I do kind of get it because, no, actually I don't. Actually, I don't at all. Because it's like, fat's good for you. Fat's fucking sick for you. Like, that makes all the good stuff work, right? So yeah, it's like, I don't get it either. Like, I always get like whole milk. Though I do have to get lactose free because I'm a fucking defect. Drink milk as a treat. I do drink a lot of milk regularly just because I think it tastes delicious. But yeah, alright. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Oh, this is great. This is great. Blog articles. Alright, wait. Artwork? Wait. Artwork? Alrighty. Okay. Barium being produced by a nuclear cell, then lysis of the cell wall to allow the viral particles to enter into the rest of the body. I thought you don't believe in them. I thought you said, like, viruses aren't real. Oh wait, that was the other guy. Suddenly Pink Floyd, out of nowhere, Pink Floyd! Out of the left fucking field. Very fat with fucking sugar because it tastes ass. Yeah, and that's like the bad thing, right? Because sugar's gonna kick your ass a lot more than, is gonna kick your ass a lot more than fat. However, Gerard's I can upload poetry. Exactly, yeah. No, he made that. History of the veiled history of polio. I see. Tooth decay. The cause. India madness. Variophages, what are they? Tired of the deception. Why the random capitalize? What is it with schizophrenics and randomly capitalizing words? Here's an action. What is the immune system? What are their intentions? Ooh. STDs. What are they? What? Please tell me he's gonna tell me STDs aren't real. Please tell me he's gonna tell me STDs aren't real. I'm fucking begging you. Why? How they dissolve waste? What? I see. Hey. The STDs. The STDs aren't real! Carry up my child so high. Alright, the Wales history of polio. Oh, let's fucking go. The hidden dangers in the polio vaccine. I see! Okay, yeah, because the fucking iron lung industry has been fucking hurting, eh? Every word we put out control, yeah. Okay, God, I fucking hate random cap. Why the fuck do schizophrenics do that? Has been doing it for a long time. Yeah, yeah. This is but available scientific company hold. Wait, there is no question of how safe it is. It is safe, and it can't be safer than safe. Okay, whatever. Protein inoculation, first sign. All vaccines. Okay. Is the A in it? Okay, that's fair actually. That's fair actually because the title's so weird. The United States Health Public Bureau is extremely reticent about reporting diseases caused by vaccination, but a report from 1922 to 1931 admitted there had been 85 cases of post-vaccinal encephalitis. Is the twin of infantile paralysis. Okay, let me just look up what exactly is polio. So I'm not gonna get anything wrong here. Okay, polio. Just give it to me. Poliomyelitis. Yeah. Actually caused by poliovirus. Most are asymptomatic. Naturally only in humans. This is for thousands of years. Okay. Give me the pathophysiology. Pathophysiology. There we go. Poliovirus enters the body through the mouth, infecting the first order common contact with the pharynx, intestinal mucosa. Alright, whatever. Paralytic polio. In around 1% of infections, poliovirus spreads along certain nerve fiber pathways, preferring replicating and destroying motor neurons. Okay, right. So that's like where the paralysis comes from. I see. I see. Vaccinating against polio. I'm gonna vaccinate for it. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Like polio, you don't want to fuck around with polio. Like I'm not gonna force anybody to take a vaccine, but I would ask you to please fucking vaccinate your kids against polio because that shit sucks dick. It's like no bueno, very much no bueno. Can't you get vaccinated? Oh yeah, no. It was like what's it like? It's like basically in a free pack of vaccinations for kids, I think. Polio Impfung. Polio-Impfung bei Wachstum, Polio-Impfung. Polio-Impfstoff ist it's like, wait. Or is it one of the Mumps? There's Mumps, Masern, Röteln und Polio irgendwas und there's different kinds, I think. Is it free for me as an adult? I mean, that depends on where you are. Oh, no, right. Polio is the one that you can actually, like, give them orally. Is the vaccine that you can give them orally. I actually had to do it for a couple babies. Because, like, basically you gotta, like, slowly, like, squeeze the stuff out. Batman that loves was corny, but as a gang, one of his stories that made me laugh. He wants a copy of How to Destroy the Multiverse. Like, for dummies book. I mean, wouldn't he be actually, like, really smart, though? You've done it? Yeah, when I did an internship at a general practitioner's office. They were like, we were basically doing a checkup on like a babu that was like a couple weeks old at this point. So like we were doing all the early stuff, and yeah, like I had to like squeeze the syringe like slowly in there. So like the kid would like naturally like, you know, swallow it up whenever you squeeze that stuff in. You know, it's a thing. It's a little time intensive, but it's a thing. So like I was doing that while the actual doctor in charge was doing her stuff. All right, oh, Jesus Christ. But should I get vaccinated right now? I mean, I think you can get polio vaccine when you're older. You're gonna get the polio vaccine when you're older just fine. So, I mean, why not? Might as well. Fuck it. Mensch übertragen. Voreinsteckung Krankheitsverlauf. Krankheitsverlauf. Yeah, it's like, because like the thing is, like, it's super asymptomatic in most people. But it's like, you know, it's the couple cases where it's not asymptomatic where it really fucks you up. Auffrischimpfung. Auffrischimpfung. Yeah, no, I think you can get like vaccinated when you're older. Like you should be just fine with that. You an ATCO? Yeah. Because we're going down a rabbit hole, buddy. God, I wish it were me. Why? Oh, just like medical work? Yeah, it's great. Stuck on some stuff inside the red rubber casings. I don't know what it is. Ah, that wasn't the priest, buddy. Mizuki Ichiro passed away. Who the fuck is Mizuki Ichiro? Know him? Is that? Mizuki Ichiro. Do I know that guy? Voice actor, Japanese singer, voice actor. Oh, voice actor for theme songs for Tokusatsu. Ooh. Oh, he was the voice of the. He was the voice of the. Okay, he was the voice of the some Gear and Go Busters. Okay, career television. Okay. Let's see. Tokusatsu. What tokusatsu roles did he have? Legendary singer, king of anime songs, iconic theme singer. He did some Ultraman stuff. 3 fave games, Outward, one of them. Outward, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Jackie Chan. Fuck! Alright, if we does every Japanese kind of sounds the same. Nah, it's like, you know, I recognize some of them, I just don't think I've ever heard of the guy. Anyways, further down the rabbit hole. Right. Alright, in St. Louis, after the typhoid vaccination campaign, there was an outbreak of encephalitis, a form of polio. Sorry about that, buddy. In which over 100 died. It was reported that the disease developed about 10 days after vaccination. In each case, vaccinia was indicated in the brain upon post-mortem. Aha! Okay. Remember Japanese names? I just have trouble remembering names. I'm fucking stupid. It just doesn't translate well. No, it's just, you know, it's just names you're not used to. Polio, not contagious. During one of our most widespread polio epidemics, contraction of polio by definite contact with other victims of disease was not established in an elaborate study made by the New York State Health Department. Ah. When and where people catch polio remains a mystery. I see. Ah. Other causes of polio besides the vaccine. Although vaccination is one of the quickest and surest ways of getting polio because poisons are injected directly into the unprotected bloodstream, there are a number of other causes that should not be overlooked. Some of the most common of these are listed below and discussed briefly in this section. Carbohydrates, sugar products such as ice cream, soft drinks, desserts, etc., denatured products such as white flour, alcoholics, etc. I see. Fecal oral, oral oral. No, apparently polio isn't real. I know the Sophia marrying her and convincing her to change her name to Primrose or Hatsune Miku. What? Don't get it. Like, why Hatsune Miku? Cola beverages that contain drugs and sugar. To be fair, that was just fucking medical cocaine at some point. Poison sprays on foods. Poison preservative in foods. Operations of all kinds, especially removal of tonsils. Tonsils protect the brain from toxins. Alright. Okay, alright, yeah, sure. Wife named Hatsune Miku. Yeah, I forced my wife to like change the name to Hatsune Miku. Absolute largest amount of flex. Like Scott's from Domino. Wait, who the fuck is Scott from Domino? Hatsune Miku. Fatigue and all other practices deplete the vital energy. Negative emotions in general. Have you ever had a negative emotion? You get polio now, motherfucker. This prime schizo material is like actual like 10 out of 10 schizo posting. Interference of any kind that impedes circulation of normal functioning. Yeah, so like if you take like a piece of string and you put it around your finger and like that impedes the circulation, you now have polio in your finger, bros. They get infected on purpose. We can get fevers faster before it gets worse. Nah, it's like tonsils are lymph nodes basically, and lymph nodes are where lymphocytes and all other kinds of cells from the immune system kind of congregate. So it's like if there is basically in the lymph nodes are kind of like an exchange place, sort of. Whereas like, you know, if there is something in the body that needs to get that causes like an immune reaction, like in the lymph node, a lot of cells would get activated because the antigen presenting cells would like present stuff in the lymph nodes, and then like, you know, cells get activated, cytokines like get like the like interleukins get like exprimated. fuck is the English word for that? I don't know. And like which attracts more immune cells. So it's like which is why they swell. The answer to this question? Kind of. When in doubt, assume that I'm getting everything really fucking wrong. As with anything medicine related, assume that I'm getting everything wrong. Making tonsil stones very stinky. Tonsil stones are fucking disgusting, but yeah. No, but it's like, the tonsils are lymph nodes like any other. It's just that they are right at an area there's basically a passage for a lot of pathogens into the body, which is why they're a little bit larger and why they oftentimes get infected. Just because, you know, the gastrointestinal tract as a whole is basically prime real estate for bacteria that wants to get into the body, right? Because skin you have all over the fucking place. Really good at keeping shit out. A cup of your own tonsil stones or a spoon of somebody else's. Gonna make your mom eat my fucking kidney stones? Saying shit like that? Alright. Alright. Okay. Fatigue, a booklet for prevention of infantile paralysis, published by the National Chiropractic Association. Oh, baby! Chiropractic, my favorite! So we should eat through the mouth because there's a tonsil. It's like, yeah, it's like, because, okay, basically, evolution, from an evolutionary point of view, the people that had lymph nodes right there at the mouth, that is like a prime entrance point for bacteria into the body, were able to have a better immune response to shit that would go into the body through the mouth, and therefore were able to propagate more because their immune system could catch stuff easier and could react quicker because it's like right fucking there. What would actually work for kidney stones? I mean, no, it's like you gotta load the bullet first, and you gotta shoot. Is it gonna be painful? Yes, absolutely. I assume it would probably be one of the most painful experiences a man could ever experience. I've done research and everything. Water goes up. Gotta blow real hard. Yeah, you gotta do your Kegel exercises, brother. Okay, naturally, since the body is a very delicately balanced electrochemical machine, a disturbance of major caliber is set up when fatigue appears. Let us quote an authoritative pathologist. There is, he says, an excess of waste matter which accumulates in the muscles, and when this is not quickly washed away, this causes a loss of motion to a degree of complete loss of power. If this point is actually reached, there occurs the escape from the muscles of a rich liquid protein, which results in stiffness on an user. What the fuck are you talking about? Goes to joint because negative pressure from tension. Humans, this shit must be medical. This right here is just fucking nitrogen bubbles popping, alright? This is like yesterday all over again. No, this is great. No, this is even better. What is rich liquid protein? I don't fuck. Is he talking about like the lactic acid buildup? Like, is he talking about lactic acid crystals from fatigued muscles? Because like your muscles aren't supplied with enough oxygen, and therefore they go into they get some extra energy by doing the fucking glucolysis anaerobically, basically, which causes the lactic acid to be built up. Is that what they're fucking talking about here? I don't know. Sorry, like this, I swear. No, it's like look, I just wanted to talk about Cosmic Death Fungus, right? And then I saw this right here called "Is Germ Theory True?" which just says germs don't exist. This part is still loading, by the way. Now we're here on viruses are not contagious, by the way, and right now we're at the veiled history of polio. Oh god. Right, just to get Caleb upset again. Wait, which part? I need even the shit when I arrive. Yeah, no, I wanted to go into. I promised people yesterday that we were going to talk about Cosmic Death Fungus today, but then I fell down the rabbit hole. So not contagious moment. Certified schizoid personality disorder moment. All right. In nerve fatigue, which is brought about by substitution in the nutritive fluids of poison for oxygen, there occurs a blocking of the nerve impulses from the spinal cord to the muscles. I think the authoritative pathologist that they're quoting here was actually just a hobo that they found, you know, high on crack talking about something. All right. The immediate effect upon the muscles under fatigue is to produce slight swelling and rigidity. Morbid substances accumulate from which toxins, poison arise. Upon the nerve, the immediate effect is to cause the great cells which preside over those pathways of action to swell. This reads like an old fake Yu-Gi-Oh card. I say macros are real, but they only affect evil people. No, that's true. However, has appeared to me in a dream. This authoritative pathologist, like, lived in, like, the 1500s. Who is he? Who is this pathologist? I want to meet him. Okay, action to swell just as does any injured part. The danger here is, however, that if this swelling is not promptly reduced, the accumulated fluid dispersed, the death of the cell is assured. Such an eventuality can only be followed by the slow shrinkage of the muscle served by the nerve with their final and complete loss of power. This just is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is just a fucking, like, it's just a machine translated fake Yu-Gi-Oh card. Operations, accidents, injury cause changes in the nerve cells, supplying the part so that they are rendered less able to resist infection. Says Dr. Geffen, medical officer of health for St. Pancras, England. Let me look that guy up real quick. Dr. Geffen, St. Pancras. Hey, Dr. Geffen, St. Pancras. All right. Can I? Dr. Dennis Geffen in London. All right. Wait, London remembers? Wait, this guy was. Wait, was this guy born in 1844? Wait a fucking second. Because, like, he worked on polio. Wait a fucking second. 1952 to 1954. Wait a fucking second. Dennis Geffen, polio. Some aspects of the epidemiology of poliomyelitis. Date of his first publication. Yeah, I'm also in the 1952s here. I see. So they're going. When was this article written? When was this blog post written again? 2019, right. But you just went back in time about like 70 years for it. Alright, I see. I understand. Okay. Talked about Asian dragon tiger parents raised this monster. It just came out of the womb knowing everything about polio. You observe that persons contracting polio after appendectomy, removal of appendix, develop paralysis of the abdominal muscles or even of the muscles of the intestine. Persons with bulbar type of polio and a special feather type give a history of removal of tonsils and adenoids more frequently than persons with other forms of poliomyelitis. If a person who had a tonsillectomy develops polio, the likelihood of bulbar involvement is 4 times as great as the one where tonsils are intact. Okay? Like, yes, like, if you remove any lymph node, like, your immune system is going to be adversely affected. Yes. These are the patients suffering. Wait. Okay, we're gonna talk about Cosmic Death Fungus as well. Wait, Saint Pancras, abuse in racist chanting London. Google. Saint Pancras abuse. Met detective racially abused the Saint Pancras toilet cleaner. Let's see. Oh, Red St. Okay, Red St. Pancras hospital. I thought it was like the state that did hospitals. Hospitals regime of abuse through HLR. Okay, alrighty. In St. Pancras Hospital. C, okay. Really C2. Seems like a fucking hospital. Okay. Poisons in cola drinks. Okay. Let's see. Cola is loaded with habit-forming caffeine, so that once the victim gets accustomed to the stimulant, he cannot very well get along without it, said Dr. Royal Lee of the Lee Foundation of Nutritional Research. There's only one reason for putting caffeine in a soft drink, to make it habit-forming. I don't necessarily know if it's because it's habit-forming, or it's just because, you know, it's just like people like getting like the little kick to wake up. I mean, it's kind of like, it goes kind of hand in hand. I don't want to say that, you know, things aren't designed like simple ass. Thank you for continuing for putting out the reminder for the sub Velic gave you. I think it is right. I think it's like the sub, like it's good Velic gave you a sub for a couple of months, right? But anyways, hi nobody. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I just wanted to talk about Cosmic Death Fungus, alright? I just wanted Cosmic Death Fungus, and now I'm on virusesarnotcontagious.com. Just one of those days. I mean, I'm not saying that people don't make fucking soft drinks to make like to have them be addictive, but also it's like, you know, like I'm not gonna like simp for the Coca-Cola company. All right. Was right when he said it was against any food law to add it to a drink. Dr. Wiley was fired when he exposed the racketeers. Other men were hired who yielded to the pressure. Some say it's against the law to sell a product of that kind, and Wisconsin is one of them. Labeling law requires most manufacturers to list on the label all ingredients, especially poison drugs. But the cola companies get around this law and list nothing on the label. Cola is not a food but a poison, and yet is advertised as a drink suitable for children. You said a lot of stuff and just made... you just make conclusions out of nowhere, brother. A bottle of cola contains as much caffeine as a strong cup of coffee. I'm not sure about that actually, but sure, whatever. Let's go ahead. Caffeine is not only a habit-forming drug, but is destructive to the tissues of the stomach, eyes, nerves, and kidneys. And you're jumping over a couple steps there, buddy. It's like, for example, the thing with caffeine in the stomach acid, right? The thing with stomach is that caffeine inhibits, I think, COX-2, which is the cyclooxygenase or something like that, which is part of the thing that causes the cells in the stomach lining to produce the mucus that protects the cells from the stomach acid. So it's like, you're skipping a couple steps there. British doctors in Russia, it is the only mention of Giffen. COX-2 pockers. They finally released COX-2. Alright, so as far as we know, Doctor Who, whatever the fuck Giffen may not even be real. Alright, cool. Makes the children and all who drink it nervous, irritable, and high-strung. It leads to the desire for stronger drink later on. Again, you're jumping a couple steps there, buddy. Cola drinks contain as much as 10% sugar, which is 9 times more than the body can metabolize. Based on what? What do you mean more than body can metabolize? If your body cannot physically handle metabolizing sugar and like you piss it out, that doesn't mean you take in too much sugar. That means you have fucking diabetes. Source came to me in my dream. God appeared to me in my dream. Contain artificial coloring and flavoring matter. These coal tar products are harmful drugs and have no place in the diet. Alright, you know what? Sure, buddy. Just keep talking. The most damaging ingredients in cola drinks is the phosphoric acid. The acid is a destroyer of the vital calcium supply in the body. It even dissolves the animal RT. Phosphoric acid is made by treating phosphate rock with full sulfuric. What do you mean it... Wait, what do you mean the destroyer of the calcium supply? It has a footnote. Fair. Let's see. Where are the footnotes? Where are the footnotes? Where are the footnotes, brother? Alright, you know... Right. Will come to you in your dream. The footnote will come to me if I subscribe to the newsletter. Alright. What the fuck do you mean, destroyer of the vital calcium supply? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that mean? It's like, yes, if your kidneys are fuckled, you know, calcium phosphate can be one of, like, part of a kidney stone. Yes, that is very true, but it doesn't fucking destroy the... Okay, whatever. Has a theoretical footnote. It has a footnote if you really believe. Do you believe in Christmas cheer, Timmy? Say I believe! Decoration number. They don't know why articles have those numbers, but they think they look pretty, so they just add them. Don't bring a costume supply to school tomorrow. I'm about to bust out the bottle of Coke, buddy. Better look out, you're all gonna regret. Enough is enough. Why the fuck are you bringing that up? Phosphoric acid made by treating phosphate rock with sulfuric acid. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, brother? Polio blood is low in calcium and invariably low in iron. The free phosphoric acid in cola could tie up iron, calcium, manganese, and probably all the respiratory metals? What the fuck is a respiratory metal? Respiratory metal. Mental. No, not mental. Respiratory metal. A metal presents certain respiratory pigments. Okay. Okay. Alright, I can't find any fucking respiratory pigment. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay. Respiratory pigment is a metalloprotein that serves a variety of important functions, its main being O2 transport. Other functions performed also are deodorization, transportation of substance other than respiratory gases. There are 4 major classifications of respiratory pigment. Hemoglobin, hemocyanin. Okay, I see. Okay. So it's shit like hemoglobin, but like with other metals as well, right? Are those one of those iron nugs? No, okay. Respiratory metals are actually a thing. It's just a very weird fucking term. Okay, so there's a hemoglobin. More like hemoglobin, exactly. That's fucking right. Yeah, because of different globins. Alright, okay, you know what? Respiratory metals is actually a thing. Alright, cool. Never heard anybody say that shit, but sure. Again, wait. Again, you're just kind of saying that. When it can no longer function the action of the enzymes, cells cannot regenerate or regenerate, and this results in decomposition of body proteins that manifests itself in polio. Phosphoric acid slowly kills the life. What? Excuse me? Also, who the fuck is writing me? Oh, okay, right. Okay. Not the heckin' life, it's okay. Duan Miller. Alright, let's look up. Duan Miller Polio Prevention Incorporated. Why the fuck you would incorporate polio prevention is beyond me. Okay, wait, what was your name again? What is your name again? Duan Miller. Polio Prevention Incorporated. Alright. Why the fuck you would incorporate polio prevention? I don't know. CEO of polio. Duan H. Miller. Was an American business without the cosmetics firm Duon Incorporated. Miller was also for a sustained campaign against the polio vaccine, which Miller felt was a harmful response to a non-existent disease. I see. Yeah, a guy from the late 1800s to the middle of the 1900s. Miller moved to Coral Gables, Florida in the early 1950s and began crusades against soft drinks, sugar, and bleached flour. By 1953, Miller was distributing flyers in the schools in Key West and claiming that gamma globulin treatments for people could cause. Alright, I can't say that, so we're gonna pull up that link so you can read it yourself. Can't say that word. Can't say that word. Sorry if anybody wanted to see Hard Space Shipwrecker. I'm so sorry. Global is a cause. That. Can't say that word. Can't say that word specifically. To appear in descendants of those treated if the treatment happened derived from people of those races. A series of mailings from Mills' organization Polio Prevention Inc. to Minnesota parents made the statement concerning gamma globulin treatments. Just how low can these money-hungry medicos stoop? In their greed for money, the plan before a child is born to undermine his health to ensure their income permanently. With these damnable cola drinks, these quacks have laid the perfect foundation for another child victim of polio. More dollars for the medicos. What the fuck do I add to that? Yeah, so those Asian sweatpants appear, those dirty Westerners if once if I drink cola. Yeah, no, at least the children are gonna have different ones now. Polio Prevention Inc. began publishing pamphlets claiming that soft drinks cause polio. I see, okay. Miller claimed that sugar metabolism removed calcium from the body, causing polio. In effect, Miller claimed that polio was sugar-induced calcium deficiency. Oh. Miller was charged in March 1954 with mail fraud, using the mails to send libelous, scurrilous, and defamatory material by mail. One mailer was headlined, "Fake polio vaccine may kill your child." Another of Miller mailers claimed that thousands of little white coffins will be used to bury victims of Salk's heinous fraudulent vaccine. Found guilty in 1955, Miller was fined $1,000. Attempting to circumvent the mails by using other carriers, Miller was charged with violating probation, was ordered to completely avoid matters concerning polio prevention. Miller continued the campaign against sugar, pasteurization, and white flowers, while writing prolifically to newspapers in support of his cause. I see. Okay. I understand. I don't get that you said you schizo, man. Fuck, is that not real? Is that not true? Okay, now that we know who Duan Miller is. In addition to the drastic vaccine poisons and the self-generated poisons from wrong foods, there are a number of other poisons that are being freely used that are known to cause polio. Hey. Have I got enough reasons for your claim to say think of children? Yeah, make parents think about the little white coffins. Insecticides such as lead arsenate, hydrocyanuric gas, and other cyanide compounds, DDT, perion, other deadly poisons are constant cause of death and disease. Dr. Abraham Gulperin, Director of Bureau of Communicable Diseases and Assistant Clinical Professor of Public Health at Yale University, stated flatly that he believes many ills to be the result of the poisoned insecticides, and that large numbers of what are believed to be polio are in reality cases. Wait. Alright. I'm on board with you until like right here. That large numbers of what are believed to be polio, in reality cases of poisoning, possibly caused by something like parathion. Not sure about that. Am I saying poisoning with shit like that cannot cause polio-like symptoms? I don't fucking know, but is it a large number of cases that are believed to be polio? Wouldn't bet my money on that. Dr. J.W. Norton of the NC Department of Health said the symptoms of parathion poisoning are similar to those of polio, including headache, gastric upset, giddiness, tightness, and just vomiting, and sometimes diarrhea. Oh. We're talking about polio, dude. I think the symptoms of polio, like the bad parts of polio, aren't headache, gastric upset, giddiness, tightness of the chest, vomiting, and sometimes diarrhea. I think the problems that we have with polio are the death of fucking motor neurons. But you know, you do you. What about manufacturers widely used insecticide parasitic describes it as a capable of producing severe systemic toxic effects in deaf in animals and man, either by oral distribution, inhalation of mists, dust, vapor by absorption for the unbroken skin. I mean, yes, no, like we used a lot of weird fucking shit as insecticides. Yes. Semantics, really fair. You know what? They can't possibly cause these things that can also be a side thing from polio. Therefore, it follows insecticides cause polio. I will not be taking any questions. Let's use this pesticide. Agent Orange, I think. Yeah, I think we used Agent Orange for that, right? Pretty sure Agent Orange started like an insecticide or a pesticide or something like that. Or did it? Can somebody fact check me on that? Does anybody know the exact history of fucking Agent Orange? What can cure polio? Okay. Hey. Let's see. After the announcement from Philadelphia in 1934 that Dr. John A. Comer had discovered a protective vaccine against the infantile paralysis, Dr. W. Lloyd Aycock, Lamau, fucking one child at life, they call you fucking Lloyd Aycock. I don't know that move out of Cive. Agent Orange is a fucking... The Agent Orange is just like... look, they don't want you to know, but actually, Agent Orange was just a guy piloting the planes that was dropping that shit, and he was just a sentient orange with glasses and also a bulletproof vest. He was like the coolest... He was the coolest citrus around, buddy. Okay, alright. Director of the Harvard Infantile Paralysis Commission and called one of the most distinguished experts in this disease, gave a statement to the press that nature does a better job of immunizing against infantile paralysis than the artificial methods, which he branded as hazardous. That is true about a lot of things. Because, with capital H, that is true about a lot of things, right? Because the thing is, infantile paralysis only occurs in a very minor very minor fraction of polio cases, right? Like the vast majority of polio cases are, you know, asymptomatic. However, I wouldn't call it hazardous, and I assume that they're paraphrasing here. As like with polio, it's like the chance, like the severity of what the fuck is gonna happen to you if you don't do it. You know, don't ride the lightning. Also, oh shit, hi Liz. My name is herbicide, nothing about citing insects. Okay, I see. Herbicide, pesticide, what the fuck's the difference? Also, hi everybody else, if I forgot to say hi to you. I don't hate you, I'm just fucking stupid. If we remove the obstructions and apply the necessary building material, nature will heal practically any disease, so long as too much of vital organs or glands have not already been destroyed by disease or operations. Again, the human body's really good at what the fuck it does. The human body's fucking great at what it does. Like your tonsils, yeah. But also, if you can just, you know, eradicate the risk of fucking children, like the infantile paralysis, you know. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's like the practically any disease, but yeah, I don't like that one. What are the obstructions to be removed in the healing process? Like, I hate it when this, like, schizo posting shit, like, pulls stuff that isn't entirely wrong up because I can just laugh at it. Because it's like, okay, because I have to go into, like, okay, you're partially right, but also, no. Fucking hate it. I just want to laugh at, like, the funny schizo posting. We remove the obstructions applied to... Okay, what are the obstructions to be removed by the healing process? Obviously, drastic poisons, such as vaccine serums, drugs, tobacco, alcohol, coffee, tea, cold drinks, etc. poison the system immediately and set up disease states. But other blockages form slowly in the tissue as a result of incompatible foods, wrong food combination, and overeating. These substances, as well as drugs, interfere with the normal digestion and assimilation. The byproducts of perverted metabolism undergo a chemical change and are lodged in the tissue in solid form. Some are in the form of sharp, needle-like crystals that can cause arthritis. Okay! Our mass called gallstones, a gluey material that causes blood vessels and slows down circulation. Explain the British though, that's fair. Alrighty, so... Okay. Okay! Right. You just kind of went from, like, natural healing process to, oh, by the way, gout and gallstones exist, and also arthrosclerosis exists. I see. Okay. Rob tissue of calcium. What the fuck's their obsession with calcium? R.B. Pearson made an exhaustive study of the data and experiments that have been made with polio vaccines and summed up his finding as follows. Hence, I believe there was no virus in the vaccine used. It was just a solution of the toxins and acid end products of the decomposed proteins used that caused all the paralysis. The acids generated by cooked meat in Dr. Pottinger's cats affected the nerves first, and the acids formed in the decomposed proteins used in the vaccines affected the nerves first. It is the same thing, and no so-called virus is connected. What the fuck are you talking about? Study was fun about. It's fucking Big Oat again, I can tell. Ever since the dawn of history, man has believed and still does in the miraculous and curative power of poisonous agents and anything and everything which experience has amply proven to be harmful to the well-being of organized organic living structure. Today, with our modern and scientific medicine that boasts of the advances being made in the field of preventative medicine, having evolved a detailed science of theoretical immunology in which harmful man-eating microbes, viruses, etc. are credited with the power of causing disease, previously assumed by primitive man to belong to satanic gods, evil spirits, demons, serpents, who we are by no means in a state of better health than were the... What the okay, sure. The orthodox and dominant school of healing, medicine, has taught us and deliberately popularized the false and absurd notion that disease is an entity, something that invades the body from without, that there are microbes, germs, viruses capable of causing communicable diseases, and that specific pathogenic bacteria produce specific disease by invading the animal tissues. The inoculation of pus and other pathogenic products into the organism produces resistance or immunity to infection by once being infected, and that this immunity can be transferred to another. I don't understand how the immune system works, I feel like. No, this might come as a shock to you, but I don't think this guy knows too much about the immune system. Also, hope you're having a wonderful day. It is claimed in the textbooks that the body produces a specific protective substance called antibodies, and that these must be obtained from another person or some animal, which produced them by having been affected by minute amounts of poisonous products of a specific disease. I mean, yeah, you can have like antibody infusions, yes, like you can do that, but that's not necessary. It's past original germs, yeah. Environmentalist when it comes to pathology. Yeah, no, he's just like, they don't exist, they don't do anything. The website is literally called Viruses Are Not Contagious. And we cut here through, is germ theory true? We haven't even touched Cosmic Death Fungus yet, alright? We're not even there yet. Bacteria do not cause pathology, but are rather the effects of disease. Ah! Why are we doing this? Because I have no self-control when it comes to fucking rabbit holes. They are, we might say, scavengers, a necessary byproduct of diseased tissue of the impaired organism. Alright. Oh. Body gets sick. Body parts die. Bacteria, it's just there. Bacteria is like a vulture in the air, like seeking out the diseased body parts. Bladder was of medicine. Again, just to reiterate, this isn't about the question of patient autonomy and medical treatments. Like, I know that that's like the whole vaccine stuff and patient autonomy, that shit's been like overlapped a lot in the last couple of years. This is not that. Patient autonomy is a whole other fucking beast. It's like all the way over there. Not even on the side of the room, like all the way over there on the other side of the fucking globe, right? That is not what we're talking about here. We're talking about people saying that viruses and germs don't exist. And if they do exist, they don't do what we say they do. Like, that's a whole lot of fucking can of worms. Vaccination goes against nature and mankind, turning man against nature, himself, and others. Vaccine science, I like the quotes, is held together on the belief that viruses are poisons that come in from outside the body and attack healthy human bodies, thusly causing disease. Sure, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna. Okay. No, alright, cool. All modern medical treatments flow forth from this presumptive belief that's set in place over 100 plus years ago by nefarious powers wishing to destroy and weaken populations for money, power, and for population reduction methods. Okay, buddy, flatter for you, Gecko. Define poison. I don't think they're gonna define poison. I don't think they're gonna fucking define poison, buddy. It's like poison in this regard is the same as like slag, just something, a vague like cover term for a lot of things without, it's in the footnotes. Shit, fuck, there's no it's a vague cover term for a lot of things with these people. Current so-called outbreaks are no different. Such bacteria and virus proliferate and express themselves in cycles when large amounts of toxins dump into the blood. This can occur with cyclical changes of weather, temperature, and seasons. Temperature changes bacterial proliferation and as a result increase their consumed matter. Symptoms experienced during the processes of consumption, wherein they feed upon toxin accumulations, are symptoms experienced during cold or flu and other serious detoxifications of disease wherein toxins are broken down, discarded into substance, and be excreted out from the skin, mucus, and intestine. So what he's saying is that So what he's saying is that... Wait, is he saying that, like, flus are caused because you don't have enough bacteria? Or is he saying that the flus are caused because you have too much bacteria? It's your body's fault for responding. Yeah, no, it's like, your body's, like, your body's breaking down because of toxins. And the broken down toxic matter is then fed upon... by bacteria and viruses, by the way. He's saying that that viruses also feed on that shit. I see. Disease is caused by degraded food supply, poor diet, and resulting nutrition, contaminated air and water, vaccines, along with the imbued chemicals, invasive medical treatments, to prevent medication, smoking, and other such reasons. Vaccines account for around 75% of current diseases, including rise in autism rate, which is a form of stroke paralysis in the brain and nervous system? Oh! What autism are we witnessing? We're not witnessing autism anymore. We're witnessing actual fucking schizo posting. That is, sorry, I read it to people's. Alright, we're gonna look at the people's. Thank you for telling me about this. Also has 0. Look, I wanted to just read about Cosmic Death Fungus first. Then I went to Is Germ Theory True? And now we're here in Polio Isn't Real, you fucking moron. Okay, and also autism, which is a form of stroke paralysis in the brain of nervous system. Cosmic Death Fungi, exactly. Alright, yeah, okay. Diseases like polio. Wait, this is the fucking. Oh my god. Ah, shit. I've had a fucking 1 hour looped version of the UNATCO theme on. We've been talking about this shit for over an hour. Okay, this might be a just chatting stream. This might be a just chatting stream. I am very sorry. I am very fucking sorry, alright? Oh, fucking. I cannot look away. I'm sorry. We gotta go deeper. We have to go deeper. I am sorry. You know what? Actually, we're gonna grab something quick. We're gonna grab something quick. We're gonna grab something. Save that. I'll save that in here. I have the perfect prop. I have the perfect prop for this. Don't worry about it. Alright. Perfect, alright, cool. Okay, there we go. Alright. We are going balls fucking deep on this, alright? Okay, diseases like polio can be precipitated and hastened with the use and overuse of vaccines, which accumulate toxicity at higher and quicker rates than other causes. As such, disease results abandoning vaccines altogether in favor of proper diet and nutrition with unadulterated foods will lead to a healthier world and much less disease. I hate it when they say shit like, you know, people should have a proper diet and nutrition. And also, bro, just get rid of vaccines. Define toxicity. I don't think they're gonna define toxicity, dude. This is the lungs detox your body and shit, and the optical nerve goes through the spinal canal all over again. Vaccination is the most outrageous insult that can be offered to any pure-minded man or woman. It is the boldest and most impious attempt to mar the works of God that has been attempted for ages. The stupid blunder of doctorcraft has wrought all the evil that it ought, and it is time that free American citizens arise with their might and blot out the whole blood-poisoning business. Must have definitions. No, they don't. All right, doctor. Okay, Peebles. All right, Peebles. James Martin Peebles. American physician, prolific author, and organizer of many professional, medical, and psychic, spiritualist, religious associations. I see. Right? He has a section of quackery, exactly. Like, usually, look, if I had a Wikipedia page, it would be like, you know, it would be like biography, early life, accusation of racism, the incident, death. References for the reading. Was the chairman of People's Institute of Health in Battle Creek, Michigan. In reality, it was nothing more than a mail-order scam business. There was no inpatient treatment center. It was a small office located above a cigar store. He advertised that if one would send in their money and symptoms, he would mail them a diagnosis and send them miracle medicine cures. His claim was that with his psychic voices and his powers equal to Christ, he did not need to see them. The institution sold a dubious epilepsy cure, which medical experts considered quackery. His episode epilepsy was examined by the American Medical Association Chemical Laboratory, which revealed it was made from mainly hydroalcoholic solutions of extractives with flavoring. The indiscriminate use of bromides was considered dangerous to epileptics. In February 16, they published his conviction in the state, versus Peebles. Also set up psychic healing institutes. I see. Peebles was married to Mary M. Conkey and they had 4 children, one of whom lived past infancy. I may have an idea why. Dr. Peebles' epilepsy remedy. This not something you would trust? Is not something you would fucking trust? Oh. Feminism of the ages. Spiritism is so common in spiritism. Oh. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. He lives. Okay. Death defeated, or the psych. Okay, right. Thank you, Peebles. Okay. It has been revealed that the bacteria responsible for tooth decay. Bacteria are not responsible for tooth decay. Oh, forgive me, Lord, for I'm about to just do a fucking React stream. All right, I'm sorry for everybody who wanted to see them drop sims. Like, I can't not. Look, you have to believe me. I can't not. This is a fucking content goldmine. Okay, this is. I can't not do it. I have to. There's no way I couldn't. All right. I literally have to. As a mid student, yeah. It's all the coke destroying the calcium. No, it's the phosphoric acid destroying the calcium, bro! When you observe bones and the jawbone structures that have been decaying in the soil for long periods of time, you observe no bacterial decay, and the teeth are untouched by the plethora of bacteria found in the soil, said to be responsible for tooth decay. Oh, he doesn't understand what causes tooth decay. I see. We're playing Shipbreaker. I'm sorry. No, we're reading Schizophrenic Ramblings. I'm sorry. We're just reading Schizophrenic Ramblings today. Schizophrenic Ramblings from the year 2022 or 2021. So he thinks that the bacteria eats the teeth directly. I see. He doesn't get that, all the bacteria eats shit and then the stuff they excrete causes tooth decay. Behind me, I'm stuck in here. No. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, researcher. No. Alternative nutrition. Look, we're gonna. Okay. I need to tell you something about this boy Jeff Green. All right. Where is he? Where is it? All right. Where is it? Jeff Green, a note from the author. Age of Deception, Autism, About Me. I need to read this shit to you. This is Jeff Green. I began researching my health around the age of 17, and I'm now 31 in 2020. I did so because I wanted to find the truth about my health and how to get myself healthy, as I was an unhealthy person at the time. As a child, I had an irrational fear of germs, washing my hands until they bled. As I got older, I realized that this was not natural and that society misled me. But I did not know the answers to how or why. I don't quite know how society misled him to obsessively, compulsively wash his hands, but yeah, sure. I feared my body and those around me. Luckily, I did not vaccinate myself because I feared doctors. Although I was vaccinated 2 to 3 times as a child, I have not been vaccinated in 25 years. And I have not visited a doctor since I was 17 years old. Would have helped with the, schizophrenia diagnosis. I reversed my bad health by adopting a 70% raw diet, primal diet. With raw milk, raw meats, and raw eggs that have increased my ability to think my health greatly. Just help put the fucking raw milk, raw meat, and raw eggs in a fucking blender, make a smoothie, and it's gonna that shit's gonna overdrive your brain. Denied germs and cope to deal with OCD. Yeah, it's like this guy has some stuff going on. This gets us turned to raw shit for food. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't get it. I do not understand either. Maybe it's like, I don't know, just like return to monkey, but like at an insane degree. Anyways, I've at least lost 3 family members to medical maltreatment, which also fueled my study. The natural progression of health and nutrition was supplemented with my study on Freemasonry and the nefarious nature that it permeates through governments. I learned that the medical profession is, in fact, part of this fraternal organization and part and parcel to the manipulation of mind and body for nefarious purpose of control. Still haven't been given my Freemason membership card, by the way. Don't know when I'm gonna get that during medical school. Have not been given it yet. I really hope I'm gonna get it by the end of it. Otherwise, I'm gonna ask Jeff where I can get one. Are you ready to join these social gatherings? Apparently, I gotta go to the, what's it called? The Bohemian Grove or something like that, and then pray to Moloch or something like that. I haven't been invited yet. Hopefully, I will at some point because it sounds kind of fire, honestly. Literally, they have a fucking bonfire for Moloch right there. And we all believed it when they said, oh, we were just fucking around. Look, just because I believe in conspiracy theories doesn't mean that I don't believe that I can't laugh about other conspiracy theories, right? Alright, okay. Anyways, we're just gonna let that stand. Right, anyways, Tooth Decay! What the fuck causes tooth decay? Because clearly the bacteria doesn't care about teeth and bone. Bacteria are never the cause of tooth decay, including parasites, nor are they ever pathogenic. I fucking love it here. Toxicity and its byproducts are solely responsible for decaying teeth. When observing tribes and people who eat bacteria-rich raw meats and foods, they develop no dental caries over time. When observing those same people who have been subjected to Western-style food, having abandoned their nutritious raw diets to not consume processed bread and foods, they still develop dental decay and crooked teeth. So this is bacteria-free raw meat. No. It's not bacteria-free, it's bacteria-rich because the bacteria is actually good. Bacteria may or may not exist or be contagious, but it's also good. The vast amount of sugar from processed and refined breads and foods in the Western diet plays a great role in this decay. I mean, not wrong, but, you know, probably wrong, not wrong for the wrong reasons. I actually have some basis in reality. Like, yeah, because, like, the whole processed, like, basically, right? Processed shit, stuff that is, like, chock full of sugar, gives the bacteria in your mouth, with its carbs and sugars, yeah, that gives the bacteria in your mouth more readily available food sources. And you know, once the bacteria that causes the tooth decay, ingests sugar, which is, you know, a very readily available, what's it called, energy deliverer basically for organisms, you know, they are probably gonna be able to to eject more of the byproducts that in turn then cause tooth decay. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, again, it's like he's kind of right for all the wrong reasons. All right. Okay. Okay, wait, fried foods, okay. Even natural fruit sugars are detrimental in large amounts to the teeth, such as can be seen in long-term fruitarians. Oh boy. Likewise, vegetarians also suffer from great amounts of tooth decay due to their lack of calcium and magnesium for bone development. I see. Alrighty. Like, yeah, it's like, you know, sugar's bad. Vegetarians have problems, have insufficiencies to avoid tooth decay. Yeah, it's like, we're good so far. Yeah, vegetarians, they need supplements for a lot of shit, because turns out vegetarianism kind of cringe. Nah, I mean, it's not cringe, but it's like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So I shouldn't really say cringe, I should just say, you know, I don't understand. Is that calcium bone thing not a myth? No, it's like, you know, calcium phosphate is, you know, in large parts what is, you know, the bone matter, right? But also, bone is made up of cells as well. We went over that like recently on a studying stream. So it's like, bones are basically bone cells that have a lot of anorganic shit like calcium phosphate in its matrix, right? Like, calcium is important for the bones, and the bones are a major the major calcium storage of the bone. Like 99% of the body's bone, of the body's calcium, is within the bone. But it's like, like, you do need calcium, right? But you do need calcium, and obviously, like, if you have like massive calcium deficiency, yes, it's also going to affect your teeth negatively, obviously. But it's like, they're kind of scratching right stuff for the wrong reasons here. Out of atoms use the nuclear weapon plans. Why would you want that in your body? Exactly. Like, I, for one, want an atom-free Europe. All of them. Gone. Now here we go. Fluoridated waters cause tooth decay as well, and has been shown time and time again to cause the tooth decay. Fluoride serves as one of the greatest catalysts of tooth decay, being found in toothpaste, tap water, and even bottled water for babies, making it hard to totally escape. Using fluoride-free toothpaste and never drinking tap water is essential. That's the thing right here. How do I get stronger bones? Workout. Richard Neutron, exactly. Properly eat, like drink enough, eat enough, have a balanced diet, and work out. Because teeth, like bones, grow much like muscle under stress. The European vacuum, exactly. Just like European non-existence, like European unmaking. Barely bones that will come back stronger. Kind of, sort of, not really stronger, but it's like sort of, because bones adapt to stress. Like, the body's very good at adapting to stress, right? So bones do adapt to stress because basically the way, you know, with bones, it's like a constant, like, bones are constantly being eaten up by osteoclasts and rebuilt by osteoblasts, right? So it's like a constant coming and going. And the strength of bone isn't hardness. The strength of bone is its hardness combined with a certain degree of elasticity that comes from this constant, like, rebuilding of bone. And, you know, if you put, like, your body under stress, much like with muscles, the bone will also partially adapt. So, like, regular exercise also helps with your bones, right? Give you the funny hammer knuckles. Yeah. Like, that's why, you know, part of the reason why a while ago, if you keep punching a fucking board, that's why, you know, you're gonna get a stronger punch. It's why the whole bone smashing, whatever the fuck it's called, there is a basis to that, because if you keep smashing a certain part of your bone, like, it is gonna, you know, adapt to the constant stress of getting mashed. Don't do that though, kids. Please just fucking don't. I'm begging you here. A hammered ridge between your eyes for nearly Neanderthal look. God, I wish. So like, that's how you get stronger bones. It's like, the thing is, teeth animal isn't just bone. Teeth animal is calcium fluoride, which is why teeth, the strength of teeth comes from their hardness. Teeth animal, or the tooth animal, is the hardest substance in the body. The strength of bones does not stem from their hardness, it stems from them being hard, but also elastic to a certain degree, right? Well, keeping my hands unusually soft, actually. Yes, if you use gloves and do a lot of skincare. If you use lifting gloves and do a lot of skincare, you can like keep calluses from forming, but like the calluses also help you with lifting, so it's like, I don't really, I mean, if you want to go for that, sure, but it's like, I kind of, like, my hands are calloused to shit, right? I'm just like, you know what, that's fine, because, like, it's basically, again, it's just adaptation, right? It's like, that hard skin is just, again, it's like kind of a similar adaptation, right? Alrighty, so yeah, it's like the whole, like, using fluoride-free toothpaste is like, dude, Like your teeth are fucking made up partially out of fluoride. Like the hard shit that is actually your teeth is made up of fluoride. Oh, also, thank you for getting out to the meat grub. So we're gonna start lifting. Yeah, no, definitely. It's like your skin like is sore as shit whenever you start lifting. But again, it adapts quickly, right? All right. Tooth decay, including cavities, are result of toxicity being discarded from the brain and areas of the. Okay, right. No, we're like right out the window again. Right, cool, sick. Areas of the mouth, such as tongue and gums. Those toxins must be neutralized by the body. Toxins usually adhere to the backside of the bottom row of incisor teeth in front of the mouth, as toxins settle there more readily. Weird how usually tooth decay happens on the like side then, huh? Isn't that fucking weird? I have myself a ton on my hands, I was wondering. I mean, there are ways around it. Being toxin in my veins. It's like I fucking love it where it's just like, you know, the cause for anything is just like toxins. Like in German, with this there's the word Schlacke, which is like, you know, the slag that is which is the German word for like slag, as in the stuff that is not slag as in, you know, your mother, but slag is in the stuff that like that collects at the top of like molten metal, right? So it's like, that's like the German term for that. It's like just a nebulous collective term for nondescript bad stuff. It's like whenever they talk about toxin in this case. There are new things every day. I know, right? If you want to learn more things, come by during my weekend streams where we study for my exam. We're currently doing pathology and it's a lot. Rag on your mother? Yeah, miasma. Is that a term that they use? Maybe, probably. In the Greek sense. Yeah, it's just like a nebulous bad shit, right? How far are the exams? I have not yet planned for which one I'm gonna take, for when I'm gonna do it. I'm just like, I'm trying to slowly get into it because I was on break for basically 2 years because of stuff. Bad humors. Yeah, it's like effectively just like a new age version of bad humors, right? Chemical reaction occurs as toxins adhere to the back face of the tooth. When those toxins come into contact with calcium in the enamel, they harden into rock-like structures called plaque. Plaque is an amalgam of hardened toxins, usually heavy metals, calcium, magnesium, and so forth. That plaque must ideally be removed every month in order for those toxins to continue to be able to bind with. Oh, so he's saying that the plaque you get in your mouth is actually good because it's the toxins going out. Does this person know biofilms? I'm pretty sure if you ever told this person about biofilms and on prosthetics and shit like that, or like, you know, joint prosthetics, I'm pretty sure this person would fucking shit themselves screaming. Plaque is pretty metal. Wait, I don't actually know what the fuck is tooth plaque made out of. I don't actually know because, like, you know, dental medicine is something completely different. So I know very little about. I know very little about the dental plaque. Oh, it's dental plaque is actually a biofilm, right? Because biofilm is considered, right? I only know biofilm as in basically what you have on a joint or on a joint prosthetic, right? Whereas basically, if the joint prosthetic is basically colonized by bacteria, it forms what is known as a biofilm, which is basically the worst fucking thing when it comes to a prosthetic of any kind. Because basically, what you're gonna have to do, you can't really clean that shit up. You can't clean that shit up to the point where you're just gonna be able to like use it again. Basically, what you gotta do is like you gotta yank the entire. Yeah, the antibiotic is not gonna work. You gotta yank the entire shit out, and you gotta wait for it to heal off normally, and then you can put in a different prosthetic. It's like the not really the worst case scenario, because, you know, you could also get like something like bone necrosis if shit goes bad. But generally, when it comes to prosthetics, it's like really fucking bad because there's nothing you can do other than really wait. So it's like first of all, you gotta get the shit that you put in there out again, then you gotta wait, then you gotta put the shit back in there, and then you gotta hope it doesn't happen again, and then you still gotta go for like the physical rehabilitation of the person getting to move again with their new prosthetic and everything. It's a massive pain in the fucking dick. Okay, but dental plaque is a biofilm of microorganisms. Okay, I didn't actually know that the dental plaque is also just a biofilm. Okay, I had no idea about that. That's actually really cool. Duplicate acid by rejuvenation of fermentable sugar, right? Periodontal problems such as gingivitis. Yeah, cool. Okay, so it's just a different kind of biofilm. I had no idea about that. That's really cool. How is it rock like metal? Okay, alright, so you have tiny rocks, and the tiny rocks form, right? The tiny rocks are just like some shit like getting mashed together. And because once you have like a tiny rock there, you're gonna have like an easier time getting other shit stuck on that rock as well, right? So like, have you ever tried to make sugar crystals at home? Have you ever tried to make like sugar crystals, right? Like sugar crystals like on a string or something like that. Have you ever tried to do that? If you just put a string in the sugar water, it's gonna take way longer to crystallize than if you put like a tiny little bit on sugar, or like a tiny sugar crystal on top of the string already, because it's gonna crystallize better off of that, right? So like basically the plaque is like buildup of shit because stuff in the body is easy. It's stuff easier for shit like that in the body to be built up if there's like a little like starting crystal, so to speak. It's like a similar. Obviously, it's like a lot of other stuff with plaque, but like it's similar with shit like gallbladder stones or like kidney stones, right? It's like the problem arises when like the problem becomes like way quicker. The problem arises much more if there's like a tiny little thing for them to like basically adhere to. Like if there's like a tiny crystal somewhere, which is why. You know, shit like plaque and gallbladder stone, kidney stones, they're not uniform. They're like not one uniform big crystal, but they're a bunch of shit that gets piled together, right? It's like there's usually there are a bunch of like stuff just like mashed together. Again, I'm not really well in the know about dental plaque because, like I said, dental medicine is a whole other field of study that I have absolutely nothing to do with. So I know jack fucking shit about that. So. Yeah, just gotta say it right now. Nothing about that. Okay, right. Right. Plaque is actually good. All right. Also, hi, Elson. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Learning how to self-clean teeth by utilizing professional dental tools, such as a universal curette, is necessary, and in the end, it's not too difficult to learn properly. There's absolutely no parasite or bacteria responsible for any tooth decay. Bacteria and saliva are greatly responsible for the health of teeth and mouth. I mean, yes, kind of. Again, you're right for the wrong reasons. Raw milk and cheese will rebuild the teeth over time and will reverse or stop the progression of any current dental caries, rebuilding the teeth of calcium and the necessary raw nutrients. Again, what the fuck? Buddy, what do you think teeth enamel is made out of, okay? Okay. On this diet, no dental caries or tooth decay will manifest and visits to the dentist will cease. Okay. I personally have not visited a dentist in many years. My teeth are straight white and absolutely no decay is present. Post your teeth right fucking now. Making mouth cheese. Any sort of inflammatory response to the tooth decay is due to the vast amount of nerve endings being affected by tooth decay, which may cause disruption to the nervous system further down into. What? You can't just end on that fucking line. I see. Wait a second. Hi Jeff, I'm curious what your take is on the end result of the poison jab. Have you followed the jab ingredient investigative stores? It appears there's plenty of poison in the full boat jab vials to cause lots of problems. In your opinion, will the ones who get the full shot most likely die in a few years? No, it appears there are different ingredients in the vials, from only saline solutions to critters, metals, robots, and graphene. No, so not all jabs are the same. Firstly, none of the vaccines have nanobots and any kind of living thing. Okay, again, on the same page here, Jeff. They possibly use small amounts of graphene oxide to create better cell permeability to get the toxin into the cell and alter DNA. But they claim it's not the vaccines, the end goal is population control. I see. Bloody brilliant article. Totally changed my view. The argument about post-mortem decay is incontrovertible. Is that even a fucking word? I just wanted to talk about Cosmic Death Fungus, but now we're here. I don't know how this happens. People's already got to spend money on nanobots for me. God, I wish. But what the fuck is incontrovertible? Is that a real word? Incontrovertible. Is that a real word? I'm gonna have to use that in the future. Next time I have to write a paper or something like that. I gotta use that. Incontrovertible. Unbestreitbar. Oh, it is a real word. Holy shit, I gotta start using that one. That one's sick. I love that. Alright, we're from the 1950s. Alright, I gotta use that to sound smarter in the future. Let's all go. It was denied but disputed. Alright. Again, not really, buddy. Again, they don't quite. Jeff seems to be under the impression that the teeth get eaten by bacteria. All right. Thank you, Brad. By the way, he left out the argument for the article, and yeah. Good morning, I appreciate the insight. It has given me a lot to think about regarding health and healing. Your discussion here brings a question to mind. I suffer of what seems to be chronic sinusitis, and for the longest time, I, like many others, usually take some sort of Advil decongestant to deal with the pain. I avoid antibiotics, but I know others use them. I'm wondering what are your thoughts on this, and whether this medication is actually preventing the body from being able to remove toxins as decongestion sort of dry out the sinuses, thereby creating this never-ending cycle of partially being healed but never really getting there. Is a better solution just to let the body run through the sickness and purge whatever toxin is creating the issue? I would longer one avoids facing the pain, perhaps more painful before I better heal. Okay, I mean, he's scratching on some interesting stuff for the wrong reasons. It's like the same reason why when somebody has a fever, right? I usually tell them not to take any fever, like unless like the fever is actually fucking really like unbearable to them. I usually say, you know, hey, as long as you're not like going like above like to like 40 degrees Celsius or something like that. This doesn't make years on we toxin posted now. Yeah, we're talking about like, you know, slag and, you know, the optical nerve going into spinal canal, obviously. It's like I usually tell people to just like ride through the fever, because the fever is, you know, part of the body's response to whatever the fuck is going on. So it's like I usually recommend people, hey, don't just like take fucking fever lowering medications all fucking day, because just let your body run through it. Because generally, again, the body's really fucking good at doing this stuff. Not in the sense that any of these people are saying it. Cells are producing slag, you're not a flashback, you're a fucking foundry smelting work. God, yeah. How do you think I got these guns? See me flat, right? But it's like also the thing is like the thing with like if you're like congested a lot, right? Another thing is if you're congested a lot and like you use something like nose sprays, it is a side effect that if you use nose sprays too much for like your congested nose, that whenever you stop using the nose spray as a like basically once the nose spray is gone, the body overcompensates for a while and causes the nose to be like extra congested afterwards, which is why, you know, you always see on the little packaging thing there's like don't use the nose spray for a longer amount of time, so it avoids the rebound congestion from Gen 1 sprays. Exactly. Like that's like it gets rid of that, but like especially with sprays, like, you know, it compensates for that post that, and you know, we're talking about using it for weeks, like you're gonna be hyper congested afterwards. It's like, you know, that is again, he's scratching some interesting stuff for the wrong reasons. Phenylephrine, useless trash. Exactly, I got some right here just in case my allergies act up again. Jeff, great article on the myths and truths of tooth decay. What fucking article? Since being on a primal raw diet, I noticed my teeth rebuilding and patching areas of eroded enamel. Active cavities healing and rebuilding. I see. Super salty that the funny crystal grows made it painful to get pseudo. Yeah, wait, I'm not. Made it painful to get pseudo? Wait. How so? How do you mean the funny crystal growth made it painful to get pseudo? But I've noticed lots of plaque, so after several days or weeks, I will floss my teeth to remove plaque buildup. My gums bleed a lot and have tenderness. So like after my experimenting and reading your article, I should be more regular about removing plaque. Brushing teeth. What is your best advice? My teeth are in great shape otherwise. Ooh, Friday universal curette once a month. Flossing and brushing. Okay, right. I see. Okay. Okay. I see. In great shape. My cavities are healing. Yeah, infected gums. Oh shit. I everything. 1 second. Let me give you a shout out. Give you a shout out. We're doing some shit here. I wanted to play Jobson on Jobson Monday. I've fallen down another rabbit hole. I'm super sorry. Thank you so much for raid. How was the Dwarf Fortress prior to the crash at the very least? And was it based or was it cringe? If you know the hi, I'm Killer Pros, the Eagles, Bass here. Please don't let y'all enjoy it, but BBC will DMC me to help back. I wanted to play Hard Space Shipbreaker today. What's the you put on the reminder? What are you looking into? Look. I wanted to look at Cosmic Death Fungus. Because this is a Prime Schizo posting. Then I found this article titled Is Germ Theory True? It's like, is germ theory, as in germs are real and cause illness, true? Here are tons of links to prove that it is not. And now we're reading about how tooth decay isn't actually caused by bacteria. We had to take a prerequisite class. Like, this is gonna be on the test, yeah. You have to voice over ideal, get a finite amount per month, less TB flags as we have to cook and get van. Oh! I had no idea about that, actually. I think you can get a certain degree. You can get a certain amount without what's the word? I can get a certain amount without prescription, but it's like fairly limited. I guess that's why then. Right. Your brain and ruin your teeth. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Nature is calling to me. While we're doing that, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna leave you to read through the About Me section by Jeff, who we're going through right now. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna let you like read about Jeff a little bit. All right, gonna be right back. Hi, hello, we're back. Okay, there we go. All right, I hope you all understand Jeff a little bit better now. There we go. They ruin your teeth. Exactly. Yeah. What's a numerical reminder? I think I put like a 2-minute cooldown on. I think I put a 2-minute cooldown on it, and I made it more expensive. So it's like it's just gonna be down there. Gonna be down there in court until somebody turns it off. All right. There we go. Right, tooth decay causes. All right. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, okay, right. So he's just going off about COVID stuff. All right, it's boring. We've had plenty of COVID. We've had plenty of COVID schizo stuff. That's like boring. Okay. And that bad boy isn't restocked. Oh wait, what? Really? One second. What? Fuck did I? Oh, right. You know what it is? Because I think Twitch automatically puts like a once per stream thing on, and I may not have like changed that manually. Shit. Right, that may have been. There we go. What this? Just the quality schizo posting. Today I will remind them 2-minute cooldown. There we go. There we go. Save. All right. Yeah, it has like automatically a once per stream thing. Once per stream limitation. There we go. Okay, should be updated now. Should be updated now. You should be able to turn it off again. There we go. All right. Thank you for no longer reminding us. There we go. All right. Cool. What is the immune system? All right, Jeff. Tell me what the fuck is the immune system? The immune system, contrary to popular scientific explanation, is, in fact, the whole of the body. However, within the body, there are very specific parts that comprise the main parts of the immune system. Starting in the head area, we have the thyroid glands in the neck. These are glands that function in part by producing thyroid hormone, which regulates many bodily functions such as the body's metabolism. When the thyroid gland is overactive, one may be hyperactive and lose weight. If the gland is underactive, weight gain and fatigue will occur, as well as a host of other symptoms. When cells in the thyroid become contaminated with industrial toxins of all kinds, thyroid cells become damaged and disease imbalance occurs in the area, causing imbalances. Okay, how's that related to the immune system? How's that? I mean, there are technically, yeah, like, you know, you have the thyroid and you have the parathyroid, right? Like you have like technically like two. I think he's mixing up because the parathyroid mostly the stuff related to the bone metabolism, whereas the normal like thyroid proper actually does a host of stuff, but like, you know, most importantly it does it produces like T4 and T3, right? So again, you do have 4 separate parathyroid glands. You have like 4 separate ones that are basically little dots on like the thyroid. It's really interesting. Which is wondering if the guys were organ maxing, we just slap more thyroid glands on. No, actually, I'm gonna show you right real quick. Parathyroid. There. Let's see, do we? Do I have a proper picture of parathyroid? Let's see. What about the pathol stuff? Schilddrüsenadenom und Nebenschilddrüsenadenom, das Adenome. A bunch of cells. Let's see. Tertiärer Hyperparathyroidismus, Adenome der Epithel. Let's see. What do you have anything here? Yeah. It works as believe a disease just goes through the stomach. The gland regulating metabolism fits in there? Maybe. I don't quite know how that like works. Maybe it's just the metabolism. I don't fucking. Okay, okay, bro. You know what? We're gonna look it up on Google. Google, show me parathyroid. Parathyroidea. Nebenschilddrüse. Okay, because we have a couple of drawings. However, I want to show you the proper like parathyroid. Okay, what if I just look for Nebenschilddrüse? Nebenschilddrüse. I want to show you a proper picture because I can actually kind of see the dots. It's really cool. Where is it? Well, damn, I can't really point them out there. Come on, just give me a proper picture. Give me a proper picture. Just like a proper picture of the fucking thyroid, honestly. Schilddrüse Präparat. Anatomie der Schilddrüse. Behandlungsmöglichkeiten. Okay, what about Nebenschilddrüse Präparat? Because you basically have to have a picture of like the thyroid from the back. Nebenschilddrüse. Have anything of like that? No, of course fucking not. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Go. We're just gonna use this one, and we're gonna save this boy here. And right, no, I still have the wrong thing there, right? 1 second. Wait a second, that's not the thyroid. That's not the thyroid at all. There we go. All right. Alrighty. So you have the trachea here, you have the esophagus here, you have the muscles of like the muscles of the upper pharynx like up here, you have the different constrictors and all the good stuff, you have the ligament thyroideum, which is which has the osioideum right here, I think. So like this is like the tongue bone basically. Muscles to make firearms, confirmed. Yes. And like this is the thyroid, right? And like the thyroid is like around the pharynx like that, right? So on the back side of it, you have the parathyroids right here, and they're basically little dots that are like on the thyroid like this. And nowadays, like if you, for example, have like to do some kind of thyroidectomy, you usually leave a little bit of this, a little bit of it around, just so that the parathyroids here are still well supplied with blood and they can like do their work here. Because it's already bad enough if like you get a thyroidectomy, you gotta take thyroid hormones for the rest of your life. But the parathyroid is very, very important when it comes to regulating the bone metabolism, because I think they excrete calcitonin, I'm pretty sure. Nebenschilddrüse. I think this is like calcitonin. Hypothyroidismus, no, it is parathormone, right? It's literally called parathyroid there. It's parathormone. I'm just fucking stupid, right? My bad. I'm fucking stupid and everything I say is wrong. By the way, in case you were wondering. Alright, there we go. Parathyroids return to glass bones. I mean, you can if you want. Anyways. One of the most important parts of the immune system is the lymphatic system. Yes. The lymphatic system is responsible for dissolving and expelling toxins from the body. No. The individual parts of the mechanism that make up the system take on many microforms within the body. The lymphatic system is the framework responsible for the inner workings of these agents, make up the whole of the immune system. Okay, so lymphatic system is part of the immune system. How is this contrary to popular scientific explanation? The neck contains a major portion of the lymphatic system, which is made up of lymph nodes and glands in the neck. I mean, there are lymph nodes all over your fucking body. Have you seen the lymph nodes in your have you seen your gastrointestinal lymph nodes? There's a lot of them. Okay, the neck is one, the chest and groin are others, with many clusters in between. These regulate all actions of the head and neck area. Toxins dump more readily in these areas, in neck and chest, since they are closest to the head and mouth. In the body, we have approximately 500-600 lymph glands throughout the body. Okay, clusters exist in the neck, underarms, chest, abdomen, groin, as well as behind the knees. Yes, okay, yeah, those are lymph nodes. Thus, each area of the body is managed independently by lymph nodes in each region. No. It's just a place where the immune cells can congregate and present antigens, but sure. If one were to wound himself on the thigh, the lymph nodes in the groin may swell in order for infection to begin the healing process. infection to begin the healing process. Damage to the colon occurs, so too will swelling occur in the lymph nodes in the groin. If the leg is damaged, the lymph nodes with the closest path to the damage will swell. Once infection has completed and the healing process are initiated, and near completion, the lymph nodes will return back to normal. These parts will make up the immune system. It is the whole of the body, to be more precise, in the lymphatic system, which is made up of lymph nodes and the thyroid glands. I still don't know what the fuck the thyroid is important here. And many inner workings that exist. How is any of this shit contrary to popular scientific explanation? What? What? Huh? Is he like, does he think that the existence of the lymphatic system is some like well-kept secret or something? Must be the big schizo reveal on the next page. I don't know. Oh, baby, let's go. What is your opinion on Ebola? Oh, baby. Accidentally correct, yeah. The Ebola vaccine causing the outbreak of Ebola symptoms in people. It is merely the body reacting to chemical toxicity presented in the vaccines. Even the CDC admits in part Ebola does not pass through the air, through the food or water. Yet many media outlets contradict the statement, even by claiming Ebola is highly contagious. Can't go through food, water, or the air? How the fuck is it contagious at all? Checkmate. Check fucking mate. Well, years of road 2022. Wait, when was this written? It was in 2020. I have seen no proof that Ebola exists naturally outside of vaccine. So even according to the series itself, the only real way to get is direct blood-to-blood contact using needles with a victim somehow. No, it's like, isn't the thing with Ebola that it's like, you know, just any kind of, isn't with Ebola that it's like any kind of bodily fluid and also they just start bleeding everywhere? The reason there have been multiple outbreaks of Marburg's and multiple outbreaks of Marburg's and Ebola before it. I'm not sure. But this guy is certainly sure. I have actually no idea about the Ebola vaccine. I do not know. Right, okay. Ebola, like H1N1, is a man-made disease that exists only in vaccine form. It is merely a reaction to chemical toxicity and man-made spliced animal viral tissues, no different than other vaccines. Yet Ebola appears to have more extreme effects. The only way to transmit it is through the injection of the vaccine. You must remember that all of this literature is written by the CDC and other organizations within the government. These people are the exact people with a vested interest who would try to use such a virus against the people, either for fear or hysteria. It is highly likely that Ebola in its stated form does not exist. It is merely a government-invented disease, causing serum akin to AIDS and the swine flu pandemic? What? Wait, how did we go to AIDS? How the fuck did we go to HIV all of a sudden? Is the vaccination here and abroad, thereby further usurping African land for humanitarian efforts, all that in order to bring about world government control for land usurping. Alright, yeah, okay. Blood practice is switch for any body fluids. Yeah. The Ebola vaccine, from what I see at a glance. No, was in the vaccines before then as well. It was in the vaccines before then as well. It's like, you know what I like? You know what I like about schizo breakdowns like this? You know what I really like about schizo breakdowns like this? Here, it's like, oh, the CDC themselves says that, according to the CDC, the only to the real way is blood-to-blood contact, but also you can't trust the CDC. This is what the CDC is saying, but also you can't trust them. I fucking love this shit about schizo breakdowns, just like pick and choosing. It's like, oh, it's the best. I love it. Alright, yeah, okay, Ebola exists so we can bring back African colonialism. Alright, sure. Okay. Be sick of tuberculosis. Alright, so bacteria that can cause something is all around us. Therefore, if we don't have it all the time, it can't possibly cause it. Okay, at least he has some kind of consistency. Not a lot, but a little bit. Some future Macolians is the boring economic kind. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not about just like, you know, getting the land and also it's not even about the getting all the minerals. Like, it's not even about like getting the precious metals or something like that. It's like, it's all about just like taking over the world by usurping the land. For humanitarian efforts. Is this the kind of guy that like sends death threats to Doctors Without Borders? Tuberculosis incurs granulomas, yeah. That is, you know, but what that is something tuberculosis does. Like there's specific tuberculosis granuloma, which is structures formed during inflammation. These are collections of immune cells, macrophages, that house toxins that the immune system cannot readily eliminate. My brother in Christ, what the fuck do you think macrophages do? What the fuck do you think macrophages do, you dense motherfucker? Therefore, it is allied to tuberculosis caused by bacteria. Science blames the bacterium for the disease when its actual bacteria arrive after the disease is already manifested. Ah! I see. I see. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna read. Alright, okay. Macrophage, blah, 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 blah. Exactly, we can't eat lead fast enough, ergo they do nothing! Macrophages do not present anything! How would a macrophage be able to present antigens if they can't even wrap presents without hands? It makes no sense! Oh my god, alrighty. Okay, alright, they have an opinion on peripheral neuropathy. Alright, cool. Thank you for sharing knowledge. I'm investing in bodies to reign viruses. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Hey, I'm probably close to the toxin. Exactly. Okay, this is great. This is good. This is good. Do not present antigen on the surface? No, because the macrophages just store toxins. Because the immune system can't dispose of the toxins, so the macrophages store it, apparently. Yeah, no, like antigen presentation is a fucking lie. HLA? The word like HOA, fucking mow your lawn, motherfucker. HOLA does not exist. Jesus fucking. Okay, alright, I'm new to investigating further into our bodies to random viruses. It makes more sense to me than viruses being contagious. In the last comment on here, you mentioned hot baths. I personally have been avoiding hot baths or showers because I know our skin is our largest organ, and it easily absorbs so many toxins like chlorine, bromine, and that are not necessarily good for us. We have water supply for baths and showers not being pure. Do you have any concerns with hot baths and showers? I personally drink only reverse osmosis water, and I put minerals back in the water myself. I also use reverse osmosis water for cooking when needed. Okay. However, my showering bathing water is our city water, full of only God knows what. So I take lukewarm, cool water showers. Also, I went for serious detox of oxalates. Okay. And bromide. Okay. These past 6 months, I also started supplementing borax by adding 3 milligrams to my water every day I drink. These have been phenomenal changes to my body. I feel much better. Most of my chronic pain, which I thought was arthritis from injuries, is gone, along with the inflammation. Oh. Poison concentrated in someone's water supply? Yeah, apparently so. Half what it does concern me. I do not take baths without putting the following in the water. Half tablespoon of bentonite clay, 1 cup of raw milk. My man's Jeff is like a modern day fucking Cleopatra. Oh my god. And half a cup of raw apple cider vinegar. This mixture houses those toxins and prevents the majority of them from entering the skin. If no raw milk, use clay and vinegar only. I fucking can't. I fucking can't, dude. What the shit? Yeah, the microphone's got. No, wait, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Where the fuck? Wait a second. Where's the macro? There we go. Yeah, tuberculosis incurs granulomas, which are structures formed during inflammation. These are collections of immune cells, macrophages, that house toxin that the immune system cannot readily terminate. Then the body eventually moves towards bacterial proliferation, infection, in order to begin the breakdown process in the lungs, usually when toxin levels reach a high point. Therefore, it is alleged that tuberculosis is caused by bacteria. Science blames the bacterium for the disease when an actual bacteria arrives after the disease is already manifested. So yeah, no, it's like macrophages just house toxins. Macrophages just house the toxins, dude. It's simple, really. It's quite simple. Okay, what does concern me? There we go. Purchase a book today. Okay, right. How to fight the virus if it rises in the body. Alright. Yeah, no, bro. Don't like. What the fuck are neutrophil granulocytes? What do you mean neutrophil? What drives a granulocyte to be neutral? Disgusting. With an enemy, you at least know what they're up to, but with neutral, you never know. Alright, I have been enjoying your work so far, but just notice the profile picture you're using includes a pyramid, what seems to be a sun, eye, all Masonic symbols. Can you please regain my trust in your work by explaining this? I often use symbols in reverse in order to illustrate that those in power believe in their deception. Or is it simply because I agree with their beliefs? If you listen to my recording videos, I often speak about this. Context is everything with symbols. I see, okay. Okay, Jeff, what are your views on bacterium Clostridium tetani and tetanus lockjaw? In botulism cases, it may cause diarrhea and upset stomach. These bacteria grow in cooked, improperly canned foods. Tetanus is something that does not exist in the way they have told us. Lockjaw does not occur from rusty nails, for instance. Tetanus shots are another scam, no different than the multitude of other vaccines. Lockjaw is a form of muscle paralysis due to toxin inundation in the body, of course. Toxicity can affect the mouth and neck area, salivary glands, tonsils, throat, as well as the teeth. They can cause such problems to occur and make the jaw lock up. Yeah, no, you can only get tetanus from a rusty nail. Like, if you just cut yourself, like that can't... If you cut yourself deeply, but it wasn't a rusty nail or something rusty, that cannot actually cause tetanus, because tetanus doesn't actually exist at all. Alright, oh, man. This is just one article, fuck. What are their intentions? Okay, right, some more corona stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Guy even serious, or is he just doing so to sell products? Hey, let's read about Jeff. Wait, no, you were here when we last read about Jeff. I don't fucking know. Maybe he want a purchase book. Purchase book. All right. Do you have a buy book? There we go. All right. I mean, maybe he's just in it to make money. I do not fucking know. It's like, you know, it's Poe's law, right? You cannot know if the guy is serious or not. There's no fucking way. For general health consultation, don't see a doctor. Please purchase my book first. He's ever with his wife selling overpriced multivitamins and leggings. Wait, what? He doesn't have. Wait, does he have a web shop? Wait. Home? Give me your web shop right fucking now. With PayPal by clicking a buy book. Wait, where's your web shop? Where's your shop? Where's your fucking shop? Give it to me right now. Give it to me right fucking now. Okay, all right. I'm gonna click. Oh, no, I just want to see what they sell. Donate, BitChute, YouTube. Viruses are real. No fucking way. I thought they were fake. I thought they were fake, bros. What the fuck? Viruses are real? Okay, channel input. No, shop, please. Website. Yeah. Give me the shop. Give me the shop. Give me the fucking shop. Where is it? Oh shit! No, the Deus Ex music is over. Fuck. Here we go. Instead of viruses, real joke here. Viruses are real. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna do this real quick. Go, just in case it shows any information if I click on the PayPal. Okay, yeah, good. No, thank you. All right, good. Good thing I didn't show that because that would have doxed me. There we go. Where's the fucking shop? I need it right now. Contact, artwork, newsletter, audio, archive blog articles. I need the fuck. I need the shop website. Do you have the shop website on hand? You're subscribed to, so you should be able to. You should be able to send a link. Please give me the fucking shop website. I'm begging you. I need to look at it right now. Also, yeah, STDs aren't contagious. It's a different Jeff Green, maybe. Yo, Matthew, how's it going? Oh, we're having another day. We're doing something here. Click no, because that takes me to PayPal, and also the docs is my first name. So we're not gonna click on that again. Yeah. Maybe a different Jeff Green. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna look it up there. Right, Jeff Green nutritionist shop. Getting a job. Nice, yeah. 7-point nutrition. I don't think this is the same Jeff Green. They're not called Caleb, but no, sorry, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not Caleb. HV as much as mass hysteria? We're about to dive into that shit, don't worry. What are jobs? No, I think this is a different Jeff Green. Because like he's just like a coach, right? About us. Job. I think this is a different one. Started at 16, not 17. Man's ultra vitamin. Yeah, I think this is a different one. It doesn't have any fucking weird books anymore. Yeah, it's just supplements. There's just no more fucking supplements. Yeah, it's not the same Jeff Green. Alright. Let's get my job application because I've been waiting for 2 weeks. Nice! Sounds rad. Here we go. Okay, STDs. What are they and what is their role? Oh, now let's get going. Okay. I'm asked continuously about sexually transmitted diseases, and some people use the ideas of the STDs to attempt to invalidate my writings by claiming that STDs are proof that viruses are contagious. Therefore, I will be devoting this article to the entire topic of STDs, what they are, why they're not all what science claims, and why they're not contagious. Do you think Jeff is married? I don't think this Jeff is married. He would probably think that any woman interested in him is like a fembot sent by the government. He'd be like, oh, open up the woman I had a date with. Liars. Okay. He was too afraid of cooties, now he was too afraid of government control. First, it must be stated that STDs are not a made-up lie to scare people into being against natural activities, then blaming the disease on nature, such as a monkey or bat or anything else that can up with time to cast blame upon. Firstly, it is not possible for human beings to manufacture and replicate bird or bat flu or other animal flu because we do not have the same DNA or RNA and cannot replicate animal cells to human. Oh, baby! Okay. I'm pretty underrated. Syphilitic Euros wondering why their brain's getting holes. Yeah, exactly. It was just because of the toxins, bro. So, just, yeah, sexual disease. Which is, you know, pregnancy is the worst of which. Like 60 DNA with potatoes? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, government plant. Shut the fuck up, I'm gonna kill you. Secondly, as an example, over 2/3, around 89% of the population have one of the herpes simplex viruses of some form. It has been shown that genital herpes appears in those that have not engaged in any sexual activity ever in their life. Herpes is a detoxification. Dealing with toxicity, most metallic toxicity, from vaccines and other sources that collect in the lymph system and nerve that is expelled through skin or mouth. Right! Okay. Sure must have been some posting all along, yeah. Who was fucking potato? Exactly. It turns out, the lie of the flu virus happened because somebody stuck their dick in a potato or something like that. Look, I mean, can you really blame the Irish people? I mean, they have the choice between Irish women and potatoes. What the fuck are they supposed to do, dude? Oh man, too bad Vel isn't here to hear that one. All right, okay. Where were we? Right. Right, they're collecting lymph was skin or mouth. 9% of toxins are designed to leave the skin. Of course. With such a large percentage already having this virus, do most assume they caught it from someone? The power of coincidence is therefore high when observing if someone passed a virus along someone else with regard to herpes, both HSV and HPV. Alright. Okay, sure. Jeez here, bro. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop. Alright, I couldn't stop myself. When Commodore's war during the 19th century. Oh, no, 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 no. Have sex with an Irish woman? Exactly. Look, just because they're Irish doesn't mean they have to let go of like their human pride. There you go. Alright. Where does he get his stuff? In a dream, probably. I mean, the whole, like, you know, a large percent of the population is infected with herpes simplex, right? Herpes has many different, like, for example, sores in your mouth. Like, if you ever get sores in your mouth or on the lips, that's herpes most likely. It's just like, but we're not human. Don't worry about it. Don't. I mean, you know, what really is it? If I mean, you know, any Irish woman is at least 60% potato. Now that we know, maybe even more because they're Irish. But like, again, he's right for the wrong reasons. Again, it's like, yeah, like herpes is incredibly infectious. Like most people have herpes. Like some form of fucking herpes. Yeah, okay. Maybe more. Imagine. Okay. Okay, such viruses are not in hibernation in the body as science claims. They are created mutated by the genome when the body needs that particular virus. Oh, we're just using Resident Evil science now. I see. Don't forget butter. God, I wish I had some butter potatoes right now. We're just using Resident Evil science now. They are created, mutated by the genome when the body needs a particular viral strain to cleanse. The body can manufacture viral blueprints in the genome, which determines what type of proteins the cell will manufacture. Their instructions and blueprints. These particular viruses, herpes, are detoxifiers that expel toxins via the skin, tongue, and mouth. 90% of toxins are meant to leave the body through the skin being the largest organ of the body, and the largest expeller of toxins via sweat, respiration, and skin eruptions, rashes. Gonna talk about umbrella? Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, it's the body activates the virus once we reach complete global saturation. It's still counted with above 40% human DNA? Probably. Not just toxins even in the body, bro. Exactly. Not only do you breathe out toxins, as I was told by that one fucking quack. Yeah, kidney, liver? Who the fuck cares about that shit? Now the fucking skin is where it's at. Crows incoming. Yeah. HIV. HIV is one step removed from AIDS, but use different viruses. What the fuck do I say to that? Okay, for the people that are unaware, AIDS is just the active form of HIV. AIDS is just the term for when, you know, the fucking HIV caused illness like is manifest. Like strong absolute shit toxin that's sanic then. Yeah, no, they're super healthy actually. Syphilis just means you're extra healthy. References and viruses and mutations. Yeah. No, definitely. Like this is just fucking Resident Evil science. It is a result of severely immunocompromised individual due to drug usage, alcohol abuse, tar resins, and chemicals accumulated from smoking and chemicals in processed foods. I see. HIV usually never progresses to full-blown AIDS unless medical treatment like chemo or other harmful medical treatments are given. AIDS can also be sparked by vaccine and is a man-made virus strain that has been spliced and manufactured. It is the lymphoma virus of a sheep and the leukemic virus of a bovine spliced together. Ah! I see. I understand. I don't fucking get it. Combined. Yeah, no, alright. So, lymphoma caused by a virus and leukemia caused by a virus spliced together, AIDS. They made AIDS candy. No drug was actually produced. Yeah, I've seen it before. We cannot get diseases from animals, no? No, but like if you splice them together just right, you get a human. Like, you know how we share like a certain amount of like DNA with like sheep and cows? You splice out the sheep and cow parts and you just like mash the human parts together and then it works. That works. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's an alternative researcher. Just trust him. It was injected into homosexuals as an experimental hepatitis B vaccine. Because those persons had HIV, they progressed into full-blown AIDS after the Those that got the vaccine to don't. Wait, what? Wait, so he's like, wait, what? So it was injected into them with a vaccine, but only. How would the participants already have HIV if it was injected with the vaccine? The lab with a long incubation time. God. But why sodomites? Because look over there, free-headed monkey, I guess. Bet the Welsh and New Zealanders have a bit bigger overlap. I mean, that's fair. Like 2 injections? I what the fuck? He's just going off the deep end here. Those that did not get developed did not develop AIDS. Alright. AIDS cannot be sexually transmitted. No virus can. Alright. Case closed, I guess. Even if you bleed and you make blood-to-blood contact, you bleed out. Wait a second. Could it be? I can't believe it. It was right in front of me all this time. It's right. Time. Can't believe that I was so blind. Can't believe I was blind to this all along. They played me like a fucking fiddle. They played me like a fucking fiddle, dude. It was right in front of me all this time. Outward causes AIDS. Fuck. Can't believe I would assist them like that. Can't believe you bleed the game. Yeah. It was right in front of me all this time. I had no idea. Yeah, no, it's like I can't believe it. The outward causes AIDS. We finally figured it out. I believe he says someone's got HIV because of the injection. But why does he say it was injected into homosexual as an experimental hepatitis B vaccine? Because those people that had HIV, they progressed to full-blown AIDS after the vaccine. Makes no fucking sense. What this game is? Oh, it's great. Help me find war games causes AIDS like Final Fantasy 14. Oh man, you don't know what Outward is? Stay around on my channel because I'm gonna play it again eventually because I have a problem. Know that game exists? You should because it's great. I love it. Well, they right, that's a real vaccine. Francis, why the fuck are you trying to put reason into anything a legitimate schizophrenic is writing? You do not argue with a schizophrenic, you point and laugh. You just point and laugh, arguing doesn't make any... Arguing makes no fucking... There's no reason to argue. If outward, it's terminal, yeah. Please take it out of my system. But yeah, you do not bleed inwardly. Furthermore, white blood cells will neutralize small amounts of such viral... Wait a second! I thought the immune system can't actually do anything against viruses. Wait, I thought the viruses don't even cause illnesses. I don't know, dude. It's like, again, Poe's Law. Subverse, I did not shield that game. Also, hi Rick here, I hope you have fun with your, I think it's like a sex game or something like that. We're made to fight illnesses. I guess so, yeah. Okay, furthermore, white blood cells will neutralize small amounts of viral proteins instantly, not enter the blood. A body, via an injection via vaccine or from the blood of an infected individual is necessary, and the result will depend on the health of the body. Either way, it will make a person sick because you have foreign protein in the blood. If it is via the vaccine, the result will be worse because the associated adjuvants that artificially heighten and sustain the immune response, thereby causing more damage. He's actually just going off the... He's okay, I'm not saying he made sense before, but he's somehow making less sense as time goes on. Might as well work. No. Doesn't want to sell his books. Yeah, just buy his fucking books. For free graphics to make his covers. Yeah, like, you gotta support that. He's making less and less sense. Like, he's becoming less coherent. I think like as he wrote this, like his last injection of haloperidol like wore off over time. Herpes. People have high adrenaline store excess adrenaline in nerves and are prone to herpes. You forgot. Maybe he was getting tired? No, I think he was getting more and more manic as time went on. I see. Okay. Herpes source store adrenaline? No. Adrenaline is stored in the nerves. And that causes the surrounding tissue to become toxic from the accumulated adrenaline. And it will eventually detoxify via the skin. Okay. I see. So, adrenaline is stored in the balls. Got it. Adrenaline on the chart yesterday. Do you want me to bring out the chart again? I'm not gonna bring out the chart again. So yeah, adrenaline is stored in the balls. Your adrenal glands actually don't do anything. and the adrenaline causes toxin to accumulate, which is then excreted through the skin. I see. Remember that we also have lymph nodes in the reproductive system that store industrial toxins. See my writings on what the immune system is a function of lymph. Again, I think he believes that like people don't understand what the lymphatic system is. I think he thinks that like the lymphatic system is some deep arcane knowledge nobody knows about. Oh shit, sorry about that, Matthew. I don't know if you posted a link or not. Sometimes any bot is a little bit overprotective. As you can take from the message. There we go. Multitude. Wait, okay, so. Why must we have lymphs? Because God said so. God came to him in a dream and said so. Okay. 9% of the toxins are supposed to leave the skin. Again, he keeps repeating that number. I think he thinks that if he repeats more and more, it's gonna be true. Our largest organ of body. This means there's a multitude of different detoxifications that expel through the skin. Two of those is measles and chickenpox. Ah. Of course. I repeat to hurt every now and again. God wanted it to hurt whenever you're sick and you like you do the thing where you like give yourself a double chin by doing the finger with your head where like like you go, where you like do a turtle with your own face. Half image just is bit. Ah, I see. Maybe cause it instant. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, the bot is a little bit overprotective sometimes. It's fine. Okay, another is herpes. Shingles, a form of herpes, is another. Smallpox is another. I see. Body uses different viruses to accomplish its goal of cleansing and strengthening the system. There are 320,000 viral strains inherent to the human body, all of which are designed to deal with each and every tissue and organ within the body and can be called upon if and when needed by cells in order to cleanse themselves of other surroundings. Ah, okay, again, so we're back with the... We're back with the... complete global saturation. The body actually uses viruses to cleanse. I see. The more adrenaline you have, the more intense it gets. Yeah, the more adrenaline you have, the more it is stalled, like the more it is stored, and therefore the more toxins will accumulate, and therefore the more toxins will have to go through the skin whenever the viruses come around to cleanse. Yeah. Based on that, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Just that which means to remove the extra bromide. Exactly. Body can serve another body and learn. Okay, I fucking love this. This is okay. This right here is a quality schizo posting. The body can observe another body and learn how to detoxify her own body. For instance, if I see someone else's body is detoxifying through skin rash, my own body may learn the process by observing another's body in action. This occurs by observing someone with our 5 senses, specifically our eyes, which transmit energy through the nervous system that can inform cellular behavior. He is jumping through hoops to explain how that isn't just getting infected with something. No, I got the same rash somebody else got, not because I got whatever they had and they infected me with it. No, my eyes transmitted information on how to detoxify in this way to my body that then used it. Does it happen to transfer to sex? Should be definition, shouldn't it? Not if you are a if you're a paranoid schizophrenic, Robert. You have to abandon all reason when you deal with actual schizophrenics. It's like he's jumping through hoops to explain that he got the same rash as somebody, like somebody can have the same rash as somebody else without it actually being contagious. This is incredible. This is actually incredible. It's like, so, okay, this kind of stuff, right? This kind of stuff makes me believe that he's serious, right? Because he's not, a few days ago, you got your HIV shot? Correct me if I'm wrong, but do we even have HIV shots? We have like HIV prophylaxis. We have HIV shots. Pretty sure we don't have an HIV vaccine yet, right? Yeah, like HPV maybe. if we got an HIV vaccine, it would be pretty great. But it's like, yeah, we got prophylaxis, like which is pretty sick, but like makes you sick. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have HIV shots, buddy. That friendly hobo behind the convenience store did not inject you with an HIV vaccine, my friend. All right, see rash on another guy, I get rash. Does it not literally fit the definition of contagious? No. Maybe it's they do have those. Do they? Pretty sure we don't have an HIV vaccine. Like, unless it's like a very recent development. HIV vaccine. We don't have that. Testing multiple approaches to preventing HIV. Pulling a safe and effective preventative HIV. Yeah. Yeah. The HIV vaccine is a. Wait. There we go. The HIV vaccine is a potential vaccine that could either be preventative or therapeutic vaccine. Yeah, we don't have an HIV vaccine, buddy. Yeah, it's very challenging to do. It's like you have HIV medication, you have antiviral HIV medication that if you're already infected with HIV, basically suppresses the presence of virus in your body to the point where you are effectively no longer contagious. Like it's no longer what's the word? You no longer test positive on it if you're on the antiviral HIV medication, basically. So it's like that's completely different. There's also HIV prophylaxis, which is basically a more severe course of action when it comes to it's a more severe version of the HIV antiviral medication, which is used if somebody could potentially have been exposed to HIV, and therefore you just like go extra hard into it just in case that there's HIV, that there was any HIV transmitted. You already kill it before it can take hold. There's like, yeah. The gene therapy case in Berlin too. I did hear about that, where they basically had someone who was like naturally immune to HIV, and I think they transplanted his bone marrow into somebody and healed them with that. But yeah, there's no. Again, the friendly hobo behind the convenience store did not inject you with the vaccine, buddy. But yeah, it's like okay. So, anyways, is there tuberculosis prophylaxis? Sure, actually, I don't know. I have no idea. Taken right now is the seizure pills. That is also not HIV. It may come as a surprise, Matthew. HIV and seizures are two different things. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at my own dumb jokes. Don't worry about it. But it's okay. No, like, so right. So this right here is. This right here is what makes me believe this guy is serious, right? Because he simply, like, he can, like, he is looking at cause and effect, right? And he's seeing cause and effect, right? And he's trying to come up with explanations, but also he's using any explanation that isn't also something that what he perceives as people that are lying to him, to like that's any explanation that is not what the people he perceives to be lying to him, right? Like he sees, I have the same rash as this other person, but it's not because it's contagious, because things like that being contagious is a lie. It's because of this exact process. Could be autism. It could be autism. I think it's actually just schizophrenia. It's like it might just be, you know, schizophrenic delusions. Again, I can't like properly, like it could very well be autism as well. Autism, it could be. I can't diagnose the guy. It's like you can't diagnose somebody just based on the writings, but it's like. This is some quality schizo posting. Like in the again, I'm not saying that I'm trying to like what's the word? I'm not saying that I'm trying to diagnose the guy with anything because I can't. Like because I'm not a doctor and also you can't diagnose somebody from writings. But yeah, like this right here, like him jumping through hoops to find an explanation as long as the explanation is not what like the authorities tell him, like I think this guy is serious. Like I think he's just that deep in his delusions. I've been criticizing Trump when he said vaccines are good. I mean, yeah, no, at least, yeah, he has principles at the very least. Never can splice cheap covers. Yeah, no, don't forget to put the fucking raw milk into the shower water, dude. Lest you die. Okay, however, this will only occur if detoxification is needed by the body. The microbial functions in the body are intelligent and alive and can be informed by the 5 senses of the body. But it is not entirely down to sense. It is relied upon if there is a toxic accumulation in the body, and only then will such processes be signaled and more likely to occur. It's merely one way detoxification can occur. Of course, if toxic accumulation is not strong, will be forced to expel eventually anyway. However, observation of another's body is helpful in teaching your own body how it can detoxify. Anything from him before COVID, huh? Oh, sex generates hormones that tend to detoxify the reproductive organs, skin, and lymph in them. I see. All three are interconnected. He plays a role as well, which causes cellular division and thus the likelihood that such detoxifications will be quickened. Toxins stored in these areas due to many causes, such as vaccines, an abundance of eating metal-containing processed foods, etc. These tend to affect the nervous system, in particular, the reproductive organs. It is possible that two people may detoxify in the same way after such activity by developing lesions bumps, because people have a predisposition towards expelling toxins. Sex is then likely to be an impetus for these to occur, which eventually would have occurred anyway, given enough time. Again, so it's like he's trying to work it all into his own fucking warped vision of reality. This is fucking fascinating. I was just laughing at the guy, and I was like, this is starting to become a fucking case study. Many toxins are expelled from the vagina through the mucosal membranes. The same is not true for men. Therefore, women are considered to live 20. So women live longer because through the monthly bleeding, they expel toxins. Again, he's tying all these things into his own fucking warped view of reality. This is sad. No, it's fucking hilarious. It's super interesting, actually, but also hilarious. Look, at some point, like, I've spent too much time laughing at stupid people online. I mean, I myself am a stupid person online, and every time I look in the mirror, I bust out laughing, so, you know. But the chat talks about the hoo-ha, but man can't finish longer. Exactly, it's been 3 hours. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I don't think we're gonna play Hard Space Shipbreaker today. I don't think I can go back to just playing a video game after this. We still haven't looked at... We are gonna look at Cosmic Death Fungus before the stream is over. I promise you. On Jeff Green health. Yes, I'm now on 40 on Jeff Green. Perhaps sex was the catalyst for those toxins to begin expelling. There's a high degree of illusion that must be taken into account here. Therefore, there is much room for manipulation or misobservation. And coincidence. What the fuck does that mean, Jeff? Here's a study of Cosmic Death Fungus Olympian levels of hoop jumping. Yeah, it's like this guy is actually doing Olympic level mental gymnastics right here, and it's incredible. Yeah, the dots to the main source. No, it's not even connecting the dots to the main source. He's taking things that he observes and puts them into his own fucking warped view of reality. It tries to make them fit. Like, he is actively trying to figure things out, but some delusion of his makes him refuse whatever information is given to him by authorities. But he also picks and chooses when he does believe them. Am I ever reading this? Oh no. I've been fucking elbow deep in a corpse, dude. Just reading about this shit isn't gonna give me nightmares. What the fuck? Science believes that such diseases are contagious, but it has been noted by prostitution records dating long ago that such women never developed any sexually transmitted diseases. The entirety of the argument is nonsense when closely scrutinized. I see. Prostitution records dating long ago saying that women never developed sexually transmitted diseases is the close scrutiny that make the arguments appear as nonsense. Did you account to Cosmic Death Fungus? One of the discords I'm in posted a fucking meme about Cosmic Death Fungus. What is this guy saying? He's saying that simply saying, oh, their records exist of prostitutes without STDs. That is close. That is close scrutiny. And like you cannot basically saying I have this like this recording, which is evidence. You cannot tell me that this evidence is wrong because you weren't there. Therefore, you cannot refute it. STD free, got him. Yeah. Like, he's basically saying you can. He's basically saying unless you can prove this negative, you are wrong, right? It's starting to understand the complexity of his entire paragraph. Like, you gotta break it down a little bit. Merely another attempt to dissuade people from natural activities and still fear separating man from nature, himself and his neighbor. Don't put your dick in your neighbor, buddy. Some parts of that play into population controls. The implications behind this are wide and detrimental to the nature of mankind. Are you going to talk about the implications, or are you just going to say that? Let us also remember the actions of white blood cells, and that if viruses somehow pass through defense mechanisms of the body, it would take merely take free white blood cells to neutralize a viral particle? What? What? Ah? Why exactly free? Really about one viral particulate boy. What? What the shit? Semen that may contain a viral particle is also neutralized in this way. Aside from this, as I have explained in my videos and writings, viruses operate on a lock and key system, RNA DNA. This means the virus is very specific to the body it arises in and is not remotely compatible with another's body, since each person contains different RNA DNA within cells. So viruses must manifest inside your own body for them to be utilized. Otherwise, they are treated as nothing but foreign debris to be flushed from the... I am losing my fucking mind. I am losing my actual fucking mind. Holy shit. Yeah, I took a chemistry class. I don't think this guy took any classes. People aren't exact clones, therefore diseases that affect one person can't infect anybody else. But also, if you take the viruses of sheep and cows and splice them together, you can infect a bunch of homosexuals with it. I see. Aha. And sex organs are like lock and key models. Yep. That one deserves to be a summary. Holy, like, I want him to just like write an entire fucking article about this part. Like, I want him to write an article on this shit right here. Must be unique to each individual. Exactly. Like, you can only find one person to have sex with. There's only one person out there that properly fits onto your penis or inside of your hoo-ha. Now we look at other people. It's like, what the might manifest the virus. Yeah, exactly. You manifest the virus because the viruses are already part of your DNA, and your body naturally manifests them whenever you have toxins. So it's like the only way you can be contaminated is by... This guy is saying viruses are fucking cognito hazards. Disease from but sheep splice and cow DNA can infect homosexuals. Yeah. Don't write article about cranks. Yeah, no, God, I wish. It's like, according to this guy, viruses are a fucking cognito hazard. You can't get infected with them other than by perceiving them. Holy shit. That fit well together? Yeah, like me and your mom. Woo! I'm sorry, Robert. I'm sorry. I had to do it to him. I had to do it to him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They would have taken away my gamer license if it didn't, bro. Please, you have to understand. Please, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Let us also not forget. Me posters might be onto something. Yeah, everybody, by the way, please perceive the pink diamond next to Zero's name, because he made me a fucking 3D model, and it causes him great physical pain if you perceive him. Also, let us not forget that we bleed outwardly, so sex that would somehow cause bleeding would never infect a person, including anally. This guy just like does not understand bodily fluids, does he? A forceful injection is necessary to get material into the body and blood. I got a forceful injection for you right here. Grab syringe. Alright, and then the same applies to what I said above about the lock and key system. Levels of reaction in accordance with what type of toxin is involved. Consider this hypothesis that fecal matter somehow makes its way into the penis and causes such disease. We must also consider the urine. That urine cleanses. Okay, right. He just. Okay, that came out of nowhere. That came way out of fucking left field. That I see. I understand. He's a Ringo enthusiast. Disgusting. Oh god, I dropped the fidget. I dropped the thing I was fidgeting with. Shit, where is it? Fucking autism toy. No, where is it? Where are you? Where are you, you motherfucker? Oh, there he is. Alright, Alright, so... Okay, so... If we... That must make sense, or it doesn't. If we consider the hypothesis that fecal matter somehow makes its way in... How the fuck are you... is this because you mentioned anal sex? Did I miss anything? Talking about fecal matter in the penis and how urine cleanses it. This came out of nowhere, by the way. You just started talking about this. Alright. Again, there is no way possible that these viruses are caused and transmitted through sex. The viruses aren't caused through sex. You're right about that. If they were, AIDS would have existed 1,000 years ago, along with every other viral disease you can imagine, and we as human beings or animals would not be here now. The fact that these diseases have cropped up so recently should make everyone sit back and think very strongly and deeply of what was transpiring before us. I fucking love it. Okay, I have a question. If viruses are not contagious, they cannot up between species. How do you explain rabies? A disease that has been around since 2300 BC and before the advent of modern medicine. It is commonly known to spread from animal to animal and also from animals to humans. Rabies virus does not exist! Tell this guy's coping hard. I don't think he's coping. What we call rabies is not a virus. Frothing at the mouth is a result of digesting an animal's own stomach. Usually to extreme nutritional deficiencies. This happens rarely in nature due to the natural ability of animals to get the food they require. But if a dog, for instance, goes vegetarian due to loss of food supply, he may develop such a disorder. Oh my fucking god. Oh, cure rabies is better, eat better, hit the gym. Yeah, also hi Silk, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, Keep their dogs vegan but develop rabies in their dogs. Yeah. Yeah, no, because their stomach will self-digest. Poisoning of a dog. Also, thank you for the stretch to hydrate. Passed away, so I'm glad they didn't go through that. Yeah, no, I'm also glad they didn't self-digest their stomachs and call and get rabies. Poisoning of a dog can also do this to the stomach, causing frothing. Frothing is 1 in a million. It does not transfer. In humans, the rate is supposedly 1 case per year. The actual number is 0 cases per year. Yeah, you know what? You gotta hand it to the guy. He has chutzpah. He has cojones, right? To reiterate, rabies virus does not exist. It is a disorder caused from toxicity of the environment or diet, lack of nutrition, etc. has been twisted to suit the medical industry and propagate more vaccines for animals and people. There are over 3,000 deaths on record in reports from past incidents, all persons bitten by dogs. All died after treatments. On the other hand, the record of London Hospital a few years ago showed 2,668 persons bitten by angry dogs. Not one of them developed hydrophobia, not one had been treated by the Pasteur method. Is rabies then a disease? Have you either studied a virus or germ? Is the Pasteur treatment specific? Is rabies in short fact or fancy? I believe it is fancy, for I have handled so-called rabies rabid animals and humans without benefit of Pasteur treatment, and in no case has there been a death or any other symptoms of rabies. I submit that rabies is non-existent. The Pasteur treatment for rabies is worse than the disease. Let's say people don't get it, yeah? Alright, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see, anything good here? It was a hum. That was something. Hi, can you explain how they can say herpes virus can be passed onto a baby through artificial ruptured membranes that they then said went on to attack the baby's liver and cause liver failure following cesarean birth after failing to the naturally birth? Do unborn, newly birthed babies go through detoxing of herpes? Also, I did not have herpes initially until said experiences and now display herpes symptoms when detoxing. Babies can go through a number of detoxifications, even cancer and severe diseases. So anything that we call a disease is detoxing for this guy. I see. It's received during afterbirth. Herpes is a common detoxification. The baby is infected with foreign debris and tissue. Could cause infection. It's the problems. Is this what you're referring to? Please clarify your question. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Menstruation brings out toxins stored in cells and tissues, and those toxins flood the greater blood. Wait, I thought menstruation gets rid of the toxins. Let's get. Oh, alright, okay. Alright, I am. Okay, we're gonna read this one now. Is germ for your ritual? Do viruses cause disease? Alright, where were we? Alright, I regret having posted the links. Okay, it's just like, okay, that's just okay, right? So okay, right? Viruses don't exist, right? Viruses and bacteria doesn't exist, right? Cosmic Death Fungus, the one that started it all. Okay, we're just gonna talk about Cosmic Death Fungus real quick, all right? We are a collective of scientists, geneticists, professors, and philosophers. Opposite, it means we can trust them. I'm going to break this down in the simplest, most non-scientific way possible. Sources in more detail will be provided as we dig deeper. Fungus broke into our human genetic code approximately 15,000 years ago. We've traced it to a specific geolocation and point in time. The fungus affected our interleukin 17 and interleukin 22 cytokine pathways, CRD9 and STAT1 gene, allowing chronic systemic infection while we are still in the womb. It takes early control of our bodily systems and uses us as a food source. The majority of the world population is predisposed to have a lifetime infection and pass it down generationally to their children. It is intelligent and can work in colonies or as one superorganism. This is the fucking schizo posting where I was like, I gotta show this to people. I hope you can already tell. I hope the Deus Ex music going on in the background. Actually, I'm gonna restart the Deus Ex music ahead of time, just so it keeps going. I hope the Deus Ex music sells it as much as I want it to sell. This fungus can take on many forms in the body, including more than 100 subtypes of Candida, Cryptococcus, Aspergillus, and more. Some become systemic through inhalation, penetration of the intestinal barrier, and even skin contact. It is intelligent and can work in colonies or as an organized collective. Quite a psychic gestalt, yes. Also, everybody's infected. It is responsible for nearly every disease known, and allopathic, Western, doctors are specifically trained to look everywhere but the root of the problem. It causes brain disorders, tooth decay, heart problems, organ problems, degrades your eyesight, slows down your brain process, is a primary cause of cancer, anxiety, depression, gout, skin disorders, myalgias, sclerosis, damages your DNA, and is one of the primary hidden factors of aging itself. Which is weird because we just learned that all of these things are just the body's toxin. Which is really weird. Can like the great cabal of paranoid schizophrenics like get together and discuss this? Like the personality disorder. Yeah. Cancer, gout, that one time you stopped your toe, that too was the fungus. No coordinated effort has been made to fight this hidden abomination until now. Which is why we must remain nameless for now, and why you need to share this information with loved ones. We can all win if we raise public awareness. Oh fuck, I've painted a target on my back with this. The Fall of Man, the Grotto of Pigeons. There you go, alright. Bones. Naturally, normally humans just want to get psychic powers and float about. It is what to contain powers, so they unleash the menace of skeletons. Exactly. Anyways, how did it start? Well, it all started because a pigeon shat in the cave. However, schizophrenics in a single room, the sole survivor will be a genuine prophet. Remove the skeleton, free yourself. Exactly. I mean, actually, Robert, why are you peddling misinformation? Everybody knows skeletons aren't real. Skeletons are an invention by Big Halloween, actually. 52 skeletons were analyzed from a period of approximately 15,000 years ago. They had one unique trait that older dig sites at the site did not. First, archaeological evidence of dental care. The culture had lifted it. Wait, I thought people didn't get caries back in the day. What the fuck? Explain all Bones Jones then? He's not. He's a VTuber. VTubers are just paid shills, by the way. Holding Mariah and containment each year don't weaken them. Fuck you! I love Christmas songs. Go eat a dick. I'm gonna start blasting Christmas songs in the background of all my streams from now on, just because I love Christmas. Fuck you. Also, if you want to, just need to sponsor you, don't crank. Yeah, exactly. Not science the truth. Skeletons are real. There's one side of you right now. Come on now, really, skeleton inside of me for real? Unlikely story. The culture that lived in the damp, dark grotto maintained a sedentary lifestyle and were known for raising pigeons from generation to generation. Where he got that from, I have no fucking idea. But we know that they were raising pigeons. The lovely sons of all I want for Christmas is you. Yeah! I hate Christmas, I hate you. Hey, Christmas song is a meme for some reason. I don't know. It's like I usually just get into the Christmas spirit like a week before Christmas. I don't like to get into the Christmas spirit too early because I feel like that would dilute the Christmas spirit. I just like I'm in a Christmas mood like a week before Christmas and no earlier than that. All right. Alright, there you go. Pigeon excreta is notorious for carrying many forms of pathogenic fungi. Dental caries are connected to the fungal infection. We believe this is the exact location where genetic immune defect occurred, arising through constant DNA damage and the eventual mutation that became a dominant gene, STAT1, after generations of handling pigeons and breathing in the spores in their confined living spaces. So, The people lived in like a damp, dark grotto and were raising pigeons in this damp, dark grotto. And at some point, the pigeons were infected with the fungus, and we breathed in the fungus through the pigeon poop, and that's when we got infected. Want the vital crystal spiritual reserves to get depleted for 50 days every year forever. Exactly. And 50 days mildly annoying. Exactly. It's like, don't make it 50 fucking days. Make it like a week. Fuck you. Might get a hint to be quiet. Yeah. That's just incontrovertible. Yeah, exactly. Raising swab is responsible for aging. Yeah, fungusy. That too. Yes. The pitch Aussie gave us the fungusy. Exactly. Early infection during development. Early infection of the ectoderm, only 14 to 30 days after conception, leads to early systemic invasion. I see. The ectoderm later develops into the sensory and central nervous system, giving the fungus early unfettered access. Medically, this is referred to as APSET, or autoimmune polyendocrinopathy candidiasis ectodermal dystrophy. Is that actually a thing? Seems like the kind of thing he just like copied from somewhere. It's actually a thing, alright. Is an inherited condition that affects many of the body's organs. One of many autoimmune diseases, which are disorders that occur when the immune system malfunctions. Okay, right. Well, okay, right. So it's just an autoimmune disorder. Alright, cool. Harry Christmas, exactly. Wait, who sniffed pigeon shit? 52 people that lived in a damp, dark cave 15,000 years ago, apparently. Alright. Also, high school, I was going to be having a fun over day. To recap, a genetic mutation allowed fungus to proliferate in our bodies and infect us shortly after conception. If this is true, then shouldn't it be responsible for miscarriages? Yes! It's killing our children before they are born! Okay, what is that? Diabetes and miscarriage. Okay, right? Okay, right, he's just linking random shit now. Cool, got it. One aspect is our protocol is an N-acetylcysteine. What surprise that studies recommend N-acetylcysteine to prevent miscarriage. Coincidence? I think not. Exactly. I think it's kind of silly. Now you understand that this fungus has control of us before we were even fully formed. These disgusting cosmic fleas infest everything. When you have sex, male ejaculate is full of fungus. The female vagina and uterus is full of fungus. Your mouth, nose, and ears are full of fungus. Your guts, organs, brain, and skin too. When a VTuber puts on the pause screen of their stream, they are full of fungus. Whenever they say that they can't stream on that day, fungus. When they say they're on vacation, they're also full of fungus. It's all fungus all the way down. Oh, come on! Fungi are harmless in essential life. It's a normal part of your gut biome. It breaks down decaying matter. It gives plants nutrients. These are important things. Paul Stamets, serial fungi promoter. Oh my fucking god. And now, the truth. A fungus. There's a fungus inside all of us. Not just among us. There's no demonic fungus. Everything that is alive today is a constant struggle for survival. Pathogenic fungi are constantly trying to consume everything. All life on this planet that doesn't have antifungal defenses has already gone extinct. Plants only survive because they convert fungal mycotoxins into less toxic forms to store in the tissue. Trees only survive because they produce powerful antifungals, terpenes, to stay alive. Yet the fungus still invades and eventually kills the trees. It mimics its cellular biology to invade and penetrate using hyphae. Alright? This Russian video shows in graphic detail why natural protocol is so crucial. Cosmic mildew. Okay, right, heartworms. Alright, so it's just a thing about fungus. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was just about fungus. Cosmic mildew. Fungi is like, I mean, fungi are pretty cool. Alright. This is the point where I realize I have to go through this shit on stream, right? Surely, the most fit predators must have survived. The current theory is that the dinosaurs went extinct after being exposed to fungus. Meteorite? Volcano? Move the fuck over! Big fucking fungus is here to make the dinosaurs extinct. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna start fucking crying, dude. Several theories attempt to explain how this happened. Transpermia claims that the cosmic fungus took a ride to our planet on a comet or meteorite. Fungus-based bombs? Yeah, they really should. Meteor killed them. No, it's the fungus. It's the fungus, obviously. The cosmic fucking fungus came on the meteorite and fucking killed him. There's no way that happened? What do you mean there's no way that happened? It says it right there. What are you saying that this guy's lying? Send fungus to Afghanistan. It's a fungus meteor. It's like the fucking rock pox in Deep Rock Galactic. My explanation makes sense. Exactly, he's saying it. Origin of new emergent coronaviruses and candida fungal diseases. Terrestrial or cosmic? See. Ah. Wait, can anybody just publish shit on PubMed? This is a historical reenactment. The origins of global are two recent yet quite different pandemic diseases is discussed and reviewed in depth. Candida auris, eukaryotic fungal disease, and COVID-19, SARS-CoV-2, a positive strand RNA viral repository. Both of these diseases display highly distinctive patterns of sudden emergence and global spread, which are not easy to understand by conventional epidemiological analysis based on simple infection-driven human-to-human spread of an infectious disease, assumed to jump suddenly and thus genetically from an animal reservoir. Both these enigmatic diseases make sense, however, under a panspermia fall model, and the evidence consistent with such model is critically reviewed. Yeah, just like something all of a sudden jumping from human to animal, that just doesn't happen. You know what makes much more sense? Fucking meteorites, baby! Well, these are secretly fungi skinwalkers. Yeah. Does it list the universities? I don't know. Who the fuck is Edward J. Steele? Edward J. Steele. Panspermia. The origin of life and astrobiology. Cometary origin of life. Spread of life in the cosmos. Man, this guy really fucking likes his cosmos, huh? The more meth I smoke. Exactly. Did I mention fungus? Well, your history teacher's wrong. Your history teacher lied to you, bro. Specializes in specifically targeted must, of course, come from meteors. Of course, yeah. Okay, Edward J. Steele, what are you? Connor Irrate Village? Melvin Analytics Limited? Center for Astrobiology! University of Sri Lanka. Ah. I see. Department of Clinical Pathology. Are these guys for real? The night too, I can't believe it. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, sudden simultaneous emergence and are in separate global regions. Okay, so it's not just one meteorite, it was multiple meteorites. I see. Astrobiology, exactly. If the Center for Astrobiology says so, I don't think I'm gonna trust the Center of Astrobiology. Alright, have fun showering and look out for the fungus. It's waiting behind the door for you. Astrobiologists say to this? Probably too fucking stoned out of the gourd. I see. The distribution of the number of spotless days in the sunspot cycle, showing the period 2008 and 2009 to be the lowest on record for a century. Exceptionally low sunspot activity in solar minima opened the floodgate to interstellar and comet dust. Should be peer review and review papers. Ideally, yeah. I think they just put down actual scientists, yeah. Maybe. Okay, sudden emergence in Wuhan, right? Because there's no weird fucking gain of function research going on or something like that. It's not like the NIH was, you know, shown to have a vested interest in that shit. Oh god, what if mushrooms, bro? Hey, this video falling meteors start from outer space. Yeah, it's all fungus. Chinese government ordered the complete quarantine and lockdown of Wuhan. Right, I do still a density map. Density map. Okay, that's the COVID-19 pandemic. There we go. Link with a direct. Now we're cooking with oil. Link with a direct strike of meteorite over central northeast China. In the case of the current coronavirus epidemic in China, it is interesting to note that an exceptionally bright fireball event was seen on October 11, 2019 over Songjian City in the Jilin province of northeastern China. It is tempting to speculate that this event, although it happened hundreds of kilometers distant from Hubei, had a crucial role to play in the downfalling from China. Is it? Indeed, the match with the Johns Hopkins case incidence patterns is so striking, it is difficult to easily dismiss this as a chance correspondence of patterns in both time and place. The past local sunspot measuring meteors pull a smooth on it, yes. Does the moon in itself is a giant fungus planet? Yes, everything's fungus. You, me, everybody, your dog especially. Shooting stars and meteors for events for thousands of years. Yeah, I mean, fair. If a fragment of a fragile and loosely held carbonaceous meteorite carrying a cargo of trillions of virus bacteria and other primary source cells for the cosmic replication of the COVID-19 virus may have entered the mesosphere and stratosphere at high speeds, its outer loosely held envelope carrying a biological cargo may have got dispersed in a mesosphere, stratosphere, and troposphere. Indeed, a much larger original meteoroid could have easily been fragmenting and dispersing its contents before the ignition of the fireball event. By the way, this doesn't yet explain why it's so similar to like the other SARS viruses we know. Imagine these brave scientists are right and they come with a meteor. Yeah, it just happened to bring something that is very related to viruses we already know. More space and retaliation, yeah. Reasonable assumption. Reasonable is that the fireball which struck 2,000 kilometers north of Wuhan may have been part of a wide tube of debris, the bulk of which was deposited in the stratosphere to fall over Wuhan. Now we're doing my favorite thing in papers, where you start with the result and you work your way backwards. I expected more of PubMed. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Holy shit. No, media brought Badger. The stars literally aligned for this to happen. Yep, it wasn't, you know, the thing where we have Literal documentation of the NIH funding gain of function research. Again, the only difference between a conspiracy theory and reality is 6 months to 2 years. No, it was just a fireball. Where we die from natural causes in our body turns into fungus, my god. Yes, that's exactly it. Because you're already fungus on the inside. Okay, the fall time for the atmosphere of 1 to 10 picometer size solid particles could range from a few months to well over a year on the basis of straightforward calculations. Because dispersal at ground level depends on the vagaries of meteorology and precipitation, the position of a virus at ground level is expected to be patchy in regard to both time and place. This is certainly consistent thus far with what has happened in relation to the new COVID-19 coronavirus epidemic since November 2019 at the present day. Aha. Picometer particles, yes. No, not pico. Micrometer, sorry. Mucometer, sorry. Did I say pico? Like, how do you say that in English? Like, because it's like Mucometer in German. Myco? Is that how you say? Because it's micro, something like that. Because pico is like, would be like PM. The U is micro. Are you sure? Right, no, it is micro. Right, no, I'm absolutely stupid, right? That's important. Micro is pico. Yeah. Micro, okay. Yeah, okay. Million micro now. Yeah, it's called Myko in German. Okay, yeah, sorry. I fucked that completely up. My bad. I am a filthy ESL. My bad. There we go. Million micro nano pico. Yeah. I am very stupid, and I will self-flagellate myself for getting things wrong. But micro in German? Like, my professors always said, like, Myco. God damn it, was I taught wrong as a joke again? Fucking hell. Alright, you know what? Alright, I was taught wrong on purpose. I will self-flagellate myself for saying things wrong. Alright. Following the initial deposition of the infective particles in small localized region, example given Wuhan, Hubei province, China, particles that have already become dispersed over wider in the troposphere will fall to the ground at Pilety man. What the fuck is highly piloty? What the fucking what? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is an actual term. In a confused, disordered, or random manner. I see. Okay. Okay. This one for all ESL, yeah. And this process could be extended over a typical timescale of 1 to 2 years until an initial inoculant of the infective agent would be drained. This accords well with many new strains of viruses, including influenza, that have appeared in recent years. Yeah, like new strains of influenza that you can, like, you know, tell are related to other strains of influenza. They also came from a fucking meteorite. Piloty fucking piloty, yeah. Basically, in a very disorganized manner. The possible link of sunspots with pandemics have been discussed over many years, and is worthy of brief further discussion. I do not think it is. Extraterrestrial sample creation. But sample return missions take place in facilities. Yep, that is where the fungus came from. If it didn't come from a meteor, that's where the fungus came from. We collected it. Conclusions. Alright, let's see what conclusions we come to. Stop ejaculating on the samples, yeah. Systems of such facilities must be able to contain unknown biohazard. As the size of any putative alien microorganism infectious agents are known, they should filter particles like as unacceptable under any. I do understand that. Like extraterrestrial sample curation, like they are gotta be careful because we don't truly know that it couldn't be contaminated with something. Because like, you know, if we just introduce a completely fucking alien pathogen onto the world, that would be terrible. And this extremely small size is consideration for gene transfer, which are virus-like particles. Yeah, so you gotta be very careful. Are fungus too? Yeah, it's all fungus. We expect the pattern of further spread of the new coronavirus to be dictated mostly by primary infall until a high level of person-to-person infectivity might possibly be achieved, and the virus then acquires the status of an endemic virus. I see. Ah. I get it. What they're saying is people are gonna keep getting infested, keep getting infected by the sedimentation of the virus-containing asteroid. To filter everything down to 100 nanometers. Yeah, no, like, I understand, like, that makes sense, and it's like, you know, yeah, gotta be careful with that. Paper goes even smaller. Yeah, wait a minute, what do you mean this paper goes even smaller? It's like, this one goes micrometer. It's like, says, oh, like 1 to 10 micrometer, and they go after like small size of for consideration gene transfer. Yeah, didn't have Pico. No, I misspoke. I said the wrong thing. I misspoke. Like, that's why I said I was gonna self-flagellate. Because I said the word wrong. Everybody, look at the streamer. He said the word wrong, like a fucking moron. Alright. Viral contamination of the environment in its most general sense explains most of the apparent contagion. Thus, the possibility cannot be ruled out that the Diamond Princess cruise ship and the more recent Western Adam cruise ship in the South China Sea was contaminated by a fragment of the main COVID-19 dust cloud. Similar inexplicable events appear to happen for ships at sea during the 1918 and 1919 Spanish flu pandemic. Well, if I were mentioned, I was looking for scale of pachymeter content. Yeah, like it's okay. I don't actually know that. I don't actually know how far that goes then. Yeah, no, that's the only possible explanation. It's not somebody was asymptomatic for, or like one of the people on the ship were like asymptomatic. No, the ship passed under the interstellar COVID-19 dust cloud. And further to this, other drifting COVID-19 smaller dust clouds have not as yet made landfall, made target remote islands and other communities, as well as was also the case during the Spanish flu pandemic. Given the low mutation rate, the very wide apparent infall infectivity pattern, the expectation is this pure viral culture has inoculated millions of Chinese citizens, introducing protective adaptive immune responses on a very large scale. The interstellar source Spanish flu cloud. Yes. Also, hello, Valk. Thus, development of the so-called, without even much news on time writing, would be a waste of public taxpayer funds if mounted on the scale and massaged by governments and national centers for disease control. That's a new one. So what they're saying is you shouldn't waste money on the vaccine because we're already all infected by the giant space cloud. Oh, you're playing video games. This isn't a video game. No, we're going down a fucking rabbit hole. I see. Exactly, this is the new Papers, Please, where the challenge is to not lose your fucking mind. Okay, it does expect an incidence of serum antibodies, I am. Okay, proscript. As the chapter was submitted to the publisher, an authoritative news dispatch from Japan reports sporadic outbreaks across the country with no direct link to China. Further, in early February, we tried to alert the world to our interpretation of the origins of COVID-19 with many of the same arguments and as a little chapter. One succinct link was sent to the Lancet, and the other was more general article leadership were both rejected by editors. The PDFs of both articles can be found here. Okay, yeah. That turns out, yeah. I can't figure out why the Lancet would reject this letter. Wait. Please tell me, what were you referenced by? Okay, this was actually cited twice. If you ever feel bad about your paper because you don't get enough citations, feel worse because this shit got cited twice. This shit got cited twice. If your shit doesn't get cited but this gets cited twice, you should feel extra bad. Okay, it was an advanced Genet. Search. Jesus Christ. So is he a citation fodder? Yes! This was cited twice. Because meteor just got us all. Yeah. We all got the meteor. Anyways, let's go back to the Cosmic Death Fungus. What paper cited interstellar coof cloud? Tell you in a second. Overview on the prevalence of fungal infections, immune response, and microbiome role in COVID-19 patients, and photodynamic therapy. All right, let's see. Where was this cited? Okay, Velek, we're gonna explain the name in a minute. Similar articles cited by references. Ow. Yeah, I think they just like threw anything that mentioned COVID-19 in here as a reference. It's free peer review. We'll cite each other, you can generate authenticity for free. I think this one just like threw shit in there. Effective photodynamic therapy is effective against Candida auris biofilms. What? Citations? 110 citations. Okay, let's see. Origins. New emergent. Okay, 87. Can I get the full PDF, please? God, I don't think I can. Alright, you know what, alright, cool. Okay. Kitchen sink citations treatment. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, right, anyways, paint. There we go. No, that's not the right paint. Paint free. Gonna capture? Capture, you son of a bitch. I have to turn you off. Yes, alright, there we go. Okay, right. Okay, we're just gonna go over here. This real quick. Just there we go. Alrighty. Okay, right. So start with Caleb Horus. Please. Alright, you weren't gonna do the thing. Cool. Okay, you start with Caleb Horus. There we go. Then you mirror the bee. There we go. I'm gonna switch to a different color because I want to get back to the Cosmic Death Fungus. Which gives you Caleb Horus. There we go. Then you make the fucking weird bottom smiley because you squish them together. Which gives you Caleb Horus, like that. There we go. And bada bing, bada boom. You're gonna have to believe me for a second. Caleb Horus is a proper grasshopper. I cropped it weird. Fuck it. You're gonna believe me. Fuck it. There we go. Okay, anyways, we're going back to Cosmic Death Fungus. I told you we're gonna get through Cosmic Death Fungus before the stream is over, and I'm getting hungry. Alright. Anyways, yeah, turns out, A large impact would have caused a vapor canopy effect, turned the world into a cloud, covered dark and damp environment. This would be a perfect scenario for fungus to grow out of control to kill all forms of earth life that didn't have pre-established defenses. This also explains why the spores are everywhere. Climb the plateau in the desert, you're breathing in spores. Bottom detected by the presence of that. I fucking hate it. Alright, the answer is to remove it from your environment. The answer is to change how you what the fuck is that? Why the fuck is there a Star Trek Discovery card here? Spore Drive Specialist was able to traverse great distance by using himself as an organic navigation computer. What? Ship may power Spore Drive when present. What? Fungus instead of like ultra bacteria virus or something like that. Because the fungus makes more sense, obviously. Maybe you're not convinced yet. I mean, I'm on board. We mentioned it's the root cause for almost every disease. How can it influence your behavior, including anxiety, depression, aggression, or lethargy? How it can evade your thoughts, leading to deviance and risk-taking? How it can drain your energy and your ability to think clearly? How it can put you in hormone imbalance and make you emotional? How it can decimate your quality of life and the happiness you could experience? Imagine what it would be like to be a real free human being. You've never had the opportunity because you've always been there. It's always been there, controlling you from the inside out. Did they use it as... Yeah, no, they used it as something, because I think it mentioned spores. Knife things away, please understand. Yeah. It's not even from the good Star Trek. It's from the shit Star Trek. It seems so unbelievable that something so common such as yeast, mold, mildew, or fungus could be a primary cause of human suffering. The primary cause of aging itself. We don't want you to believe this without proof. Let's continue. The cancer link! By the way, you can't see the scroll bar. We're not even done. We're not even close. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take another pee break. I'm gonna get something to eat because I'm really hungry. And we're not even like a quarter of the way through this article yet. I'm so sorry, but I want to get through the rest of this today. So I'm gonna be back in a minute. So I'm gonna leave you to listen to the dulcet tones of the Deus Ex theme, the Deus Ex Unatco theme. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Hi, hello, sorry. Just got myself some Christmas cookies to eat for now. Alright. Where were we? Of course. The cancer link, after all. Alright. We all have what we call yeast. Candida albicans. Western medicine will tell you it's harmless unless you're immunocompromised. That is a dangerous manipulation of truth. You don't have to be immunocompromised to be in danger from Candida. Of course. The space fungus just talked to me? What did it say? Candida in its yeast form resides primarily in your gut and your oral cavity, but it's not harmless and certainly not normal. These single-celled fleas constantly emit dangerous toxins, forcing the immune system to fight a battle it never wins. The toxic byproducts include aldehydes and ammonia created by the Candida have already been linked to cancer. Candida also emits a unique peptide toxin called candidiasis. This toxin is similar to snake venom. It has also been linked to inflammation and cancer. Through its building of biofilms, Candida can surround the healthy cells, interrupt normal cell signaling, causing cancer replication. Its ability to use biofilms for protection allows it to evade normal attack vectors like antibiotics or even prescription antifungals. Of course. I didn't make Parisco cookies, my mom made them and they're delicious. Alright. The tooth decay link. Fungal overgrowth is a key factor in tooth decay. Because this fungus can affect the nervous system, tooth decay can start from the inside out. I see. Many of yesterday's outdated models are being changed now that we know the true causes. Are they? Are they now? The filmable plaque we see on the teeth are biofilms or polysaccharide housings created by the fungus to protect itself. When Candida hyphates, it turns from a single-celled organism to a multi-celled organism that branches off is similar to blood vessels. It then releases free nuclei and they use this network for travel and protection. In its form, it's strong enough to penetrate rock. This fungus can infect the gums, nerve root, and the dentin itself. The answer to a specific problem is addressed in our protocol. We'll give you the tools you need to fight back, but first you must truly understand your enemy. This is some high-quality schizo posting right there. The brain disease link. But we're not gonna look at all these we're not gonna look at all these fucking links, by the way. They're all gonna be on the same quality of the fucking the meteor vector paper that we just read. Alright, they're all gonna be fucking shit. Fungal infections in the brain cause complex issues. There is a connection to Alzheimer's, dementia, and schizophrenia, just to name a few. The fungus can infect your glial cell networks, eat holes into your brain matter, cause amyloid plaque buildup, which is associated with above disorders. One fungus, Candida albicans, is able to cross the blood-brain barrier, causing meningitis, seizures, and even cardiac arrest. Yet another fungus, Aspergillus, is known to eat holes into your brain. Transmission is through spore inhalation. Everyone has a base measurable level of Aspergillus in the system. It can mimic asthma in the lungs as well. Cryptococcus neuriformans is commonly misdiagnosed as Alzheimer's since it has the exact same symptoms. Let's call a fish a fish. Oh boy. Here, well, okay, right, there's a bunch of links. The hormone link. Right. A common saying is, men aren't like they used to be. Have you wondered why? We know about estrogen compounds in foods, and some of you know the relation between parasite infection and deviant behavior. Let's take it a step further. Put simply, fungal mycotoxins, their byproducts, decrease testosterone production. Even worse, the problem is targeted towards males. Quite simply, sex hormones alter virulence of the fungus and its ability to reproduce. Hormones can also strengthen your immune function, which is why Candida works in the testes to reduce testosterone. Alright, see you, Matthew. You go and process information. Alright, the truth is out there, brother. Yeah. Don't fish, get your hands on it. After that, it's just a hole. Please don't pleasure yourself with this fish, buddy. Right now, you're probably thinking, you're acting like fungus is intelligent, doing this intentionally. Unfortunately for us, fungus is intelligent. Watch it solve a maze.
If the slime mold could do more than just perform clever tricks. Here, Mark is recreating an experiment he worked on with colleagues at Tokyo University. A blob of slime mold is surrounded with a pattern of oat flakes, an irresistible treat for the slime mold. What happens next is recorded by a time-lapse camera.
So the slime mold starts as this blob in the middle, and then it's going to spread out and colonise the whole of the dish, trying to find all of those oak flakes that we positioned earlier on. So connect each of those food resources, but some of those links will disappear, and some of them will be...
Damn, you're telling me that a living thing seeks out food sources and creates connections to the food source? No fucking way. Alright. Wrap up. The fungal link to disease. Alright, yeah, just everything is explainable fungus, by the way. Why is my immune system failing? Remember when we mentioned the grotto of pigeons? Right? Remember when the 52 people 15,000 years ago were breeding pigeons in a fucking damn dark cave? Generations of constant exposure to fungus started with the recurring cycle of DNA damage, leading to gene mutations which eventually became dominant genes, which are then passed on from generation to generation. These defects are in how the immune system responds specifically to fungus, allowing it to remain in the body unchallenged. Three major defects have caused the predominant interleukin 7, RC, STAT1, and CARD9. Your body normally has well-established immune response to Candida. It is specific cytokine pathways that regulate our immune response. These genetic defects have disabled Candida-specific responses, as well as the gene responsible for preventing infection from the mucous membranes. This grouping of genetic predisposition to Candida infection is called familial candidiasis. Current government estimates put the percentage of the population affected at 50 to 70%. We believe the number is closer to saturation and likely 90% or more. Since these defects are dominant genes passed on generationally, eventually we'll be looking at 100% of the population. One could say complete global saturation. As a result, your body never manages the infection response and only localized immune responses occur. This means that Candida has free reign over your body. It simply tricks your immune cells using melanin structures on its fungal membrane to do what it wants. If it encounters stubborn phages that want to kill it, it simply creates a hyphae directly through the immune cells, killing it and using it for food source. Why is it making the fungus cells sound like a fucking anime villain? Music and combat that come up on, some would say, by design. Enter the N-acetylcysteine protocol. We were confronted with this ancient enemy and began brainstorming ways to start finally fighting back. After many months of extensive research and trial and error with test groups, the solution finally took shape. There were a number of requirements that needed to be met. First off, the protocol that was developed would need to be cheap, natural, and effective. It would need to be easy to obtain and low enough in cost to roll out to third world countries and individuals on a budget. It would have to be a synergistic combination that would not only kill the fungus in the body, but also the biofilms that it resides in. It would also need to restore the correct balance to the gut, fix the gut lining, inhibit further growth, also help you regrow your hair and increase your dick size by at least 2 inches. Alex Jones is that view behind the curtain. Oh no! Old man Alex was at it again. God fucking damn it. The first challenge was finding the most potent antifungal that did particularly well against Candida, Cryptococcus, and Aspergillus. Most natural compounds were strong in one area, but weak in others. They might target one of the 3 mentioned fungi well, but they might also wipe out beneficial bacteria and create an imbalance, setting the stage for an even more aggressive fungal infection. Eventually, we found the perfect balance, the Holy Trinity. N-acetylcysteine, oregano oil, and black seed oil. Oh, it was in front of us all this time. In front of us the entire fucking time. Cannot believe that big fungus would not allow us to combine these 3 compounds. Incredible. Outstanding. In combination, these 3 compounds have everything the body needs to combat systemic fungal invasion. Let's take a brief look over the methodology. Individual components continue with daily protocol to follow and end with supporting studies. Oh boy. In order to halt dysfunctional cell repair and inflammation response, first, the majority of fungal colonies need to be eradicated. Not only the free-moving planktonic fungal cells, but the deeply embedded fungal colonies that benefit from the protection of biofilms. The free components effectively disrupt and remove biofilms, killing the fungus. Once this occurs, natural autophagy processes and the body's healing abilities restart. By halting Candida's constant toxin release, the body begins repairing cells and DNA normally again. The diseased tissue, including the gut barrier, is repaired. The gut biome becomes rebalanced and nutrient disease deficiencies cease. Over time, biofilms are released and removed from gut, central nervous system, interstitial, and brain. The immune system becomes much stronger, of the fight of the fungus as it arrives. Inhibition of any future biofilms give the immune system the upper hand. The maintenance phase begins, supercharging mitochondrial activity, giving your body the ability to fight off natural research reactivation. Yeah, I like to supercharge my mitochondrial activity by just like applying a fucking car battery to my nipples. So that always makes me feel supercharged. Jesus Christ. It was so simple in front of us. Spice fight the fungi? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a daily regimen. Morning, yeah, okay, so here's the regimen. Brushing routine. Use a non-fluoridated toothpaste twice daily and include 1 to 2 drops of fennel seed essential oil in the brush. Wait, they didn't mention fennel anywhere. Aww. Recommended brands are Desert Essence, okay, whatever. Brush tongue and gums well. Will kill fungal growth deep in gum line, nerve roots, and dentin on the tongue. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just gonna go all the way down to the nerve roots. Got it. Will also enter the bloodstream and cross the blood-brain barrier for additional clearing. Use this routine during the initial protocol and continue indefinitely. Will also effectively halt tooth decay by clearing and inhibiting fungal growth in the oral cavity. What is it with these people, you know? The one guy's like, oh, everything's caused by toxins. This guy's like, literally everything is caused by fungi. Where the fuck do you find these people other than, you know, behind a convenience store shooting up? Could I do the same with cocaine? No, the cocaine is also fungus. There are 2 options here. Okay, excellent. Cost is an issue. Please do not buy hypochlorous acid and use it as a nasal spray. Please do not use hypochlorous acid as a nasal spray or face spray. It's not the worst acid, but also it's not the best acid for that. Alright, please don't do that. Fungal die-off symptoms may include tiredness, exhaustion, muscle soreness, increased chest or nasal discharge, cold or flu-like symptoms, cold sores, headaches, irritability, change in stool frequency, volume or color, bloated stomach, cramps, increased gas. Note, it is extremely important to continue this even after you're feeling better. Even weeks after no die-off, a mature biofilm could find a release, causing yet another battle with fungal colonies that need to be cleared. Follow this for a minimum of 2 months, then count another 3 weeks out without symptoms before moving on to the next phase. Their acids would be good for your nose? Not really! Snort bleach to kill the lung shrooms kid. Exactly. Alright. Maintenance phase. Right, they crossed that out. Apparently they did research that meant that this wasn't gonna be, that this isn't the idea, that this isn't the ideal way to do it. This phase of protocol allows your body to begin fighting it off naturally. Oregano is no longer needed. You're past the worst of a soldier. You don't need the oregano anymore. Oh, okay, activate human sirtuins, okay, modulate the interleukin pathways, but oregano is pretty good. No. Do not use the oregano. If you use too much oregano, you will die. Jesus Christ, double strand. Your body will begin to heal and function at new levels. Wait. We'll also begin the process of repairing single and double strand DNA using master template transcription. I see. If you have pre-existing health issues, especially diabetes or high blood pressure, make sure you to consult with your doctor. Yeah, please, before you do this, talk to your fucking doctor about it. Especially before you start snorting chlorine, dude. Oh my god. Okay, right. Knack, buy in bulk. Alright, cool. Got a shopping list here. Cosmic Death Fungus. This is pre-disclosure. Part 6? Oh wait, for more details on how to obtain these supplements under Argentina, please read. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Reduce unlimited bread and yeast containing products. Right, because yeast is the devil after all. Longer refined sugar as much as possible. If you're used to drinking soda and eating fast food, limit the sober or flavored seltzer as an example, and avoid refined or leavened bread. Dropping all carbs will make you constantly exhausted. It is not recommended. If you want to keep bread in your life, go for unleavened flatbread and sourdough bread. Avoid high fructose corn syrup. That's actually just really good. That's just a good idea in general. Breakthroughs to watch for. A sudden and dramatic increase in vivid dreaming or remembering your dreams after years of not remembering is common. Third-person dreams and even lucid dreaming has been reported. Increased flexibility and lessening joint and muscle pains are common. Yeah, I feel like you just like, if you snort chlorine, you're just gonna sleep better, honestly. Random sudden bursts of energy between die-off periods, short but intense periods of joy or feelings well-being. Bursts of negative thoughts or brain fog. Alright, yeah, it's okay if you have weird pains in places, just keep going with our system. Maintenance protocol, further information. I corrected mitochondrial repair. Final thoughts. We've seen amazing, the opportunity is yours. You can reclaim control of your body, thoughts, and vitality. You can become fully human, free of the control of this physical abomination. To learn more about Cosmic Death Fungus, visit the original discussion forum. Oh my. More? I'm not gonna go to this website. I'm not gonna click accept to anything on this fucking website. Alright, anyways. Okay, right. That's it. I'm done. I'm sorry we didn't do any job simming today. But I'm done. I'm gonna send you off on a raid. I'm fucking... I've had enough schizophrenic ramblings for one day. I'm gonna send you off on a raid so you two can... send out the fucking... the second line was already culty. Wait, what was it? Wait, what was this? What was the second line? Wait, what the fuck was the second line? Wait a second. You contractually agree that you wish to join as a member to this private establishment, and any communication taking place here is considered private communication between members, which we agree to not publicly disclose or disseminate. I think we're gonna go into this at a later point in time. Alright, there we go. Yep, bookmark this page right here. There we go. Alright. This is just content waiting to happen. Alright, let's see. Who the fuck is live? Let's read Valis. Oh, Valis Elf. There we go. Alright. Alright, thank you for coming by the stream. Hope you learned something. I hope you learned something, kids. I don't know what you possibly learned from this stream, but I hope you learned something. I'm sorry we didn't do any job streaming today. The rabbit hole went a little bit deeper. Also, there's a reminder on the screen. Get fucked. Sorry about the no job simming. The rabbit hole went a little bit deeper than I thought. I will never emotionally recover from this. Yeah, alright. Anyways, next stream is going to be Wednesday, 2 p.m. CST-ish, 2 p.m.-ish CST, because I gotta do something right before 2 p.m. And depending on the traffic, I might not be able to be home just in time. But we're gonna be doing something about Dragon's Dogma, and I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. I've just been playing Bitter Black Isle. I've been throwing myself against the wall that is the final boss of that place. I think I'm slightly overleveled for the main game already, but yeah. Anyways, I hope you're all gonna have a wonderful day from here on out, or morning, or night, or whatever time it is out there for you. Hope you had a good time. Stay safe, stay healthy, and don't forget, the truth is out there, just like fungus, everywhere. Bye-bye, see ya.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.